But where are we live?
It'll take about 5 minutes for it to set up because we have a 5 minute delay. But we are currently live on MWO Leagues, twitch.tv/MWOleagues.com.
Right, well, math is hard. Well, to anybody watching, I'm here with the worst 228 pilot, Seas Biscuit.
And for those of you wanting to join Ismo, don't. We got Jay with us.
Oh, gee, thanks, pal.
So tonight is going to be a lot of fun. We got a lot of heroes being made. By a lot, I mean two, and a lot of zeros being made. Looks like we got what?
It's 8 teams. 8
Eight
teams? 9
teams.
teams?
Eight or nine teams. It's not decided yet because who fucking knows anymore? Oh, my bad. Who knows anymore? Everybody trying to keep it rated PG-13. Sorry about that.
Well, in any case, in a moment we're going to go over the rules. They're pretty straightforward. There are only 11 of them. We're usually used to a lot more than that. So they should be very straight up. 2v2s, hero mechs only, and people beating the heck out of each other.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little strange. I don't normally speak PG-13, so if I mess up, just yell at me. If I don't mess up, yell at me anyway. Uh, just going over the league overview, I've got pulled up here as you guys will be able to see underneath. We've got I'm just going to read it straight from the page here. Heroes of Zeros is a 2v2 event based exclusively around the image of hero mechs. The league is designed to punish the use of top tier mechs and encourage use of less adequate mechs. It is open to all players to participate, and we have prizes. First place is an ultimate mech pack that's for each pilot. Second place is a collector's package for each pilot, and third place is a standard package for each pilot. And we're gonna have a fashion show. It is MC. We have no idea how much it is, um, but that's gonna be coming up at the end.
Yeah, and the whole event, the event timeline says the event will take place in a single day or night, depending on where you are, with prizes being distributed at a later date, pending Piranha Games distribution. So basically, if you're here now, sometime in the next 2, 3 hours, maybe the event will end, and you'll have watched a lot of people get
At least 7 teams worth.
at least 7. Counting is not our strong suit here. 228 might be a number, but I assure you that their pilots do not know how to count above 7. We're trying to work this out.
Let's see here. So it is supposed to start here in about right now your guys' time. We of course are 5 minutes into the future, so or the past. That depends on your perspective, but trying to get this taken care of.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, I just wanted to let you guys know, the future is grim and dark, and you don't want to be here. You guys 5 minutes into the past have it pretty good right.
Yeah, those of you more than 5 minutes into the future are from Australia. We don't like you guys anyway. All right, going on. Um, seeding. The drop order is going to be completely random. Um, as far as the bracket setup, there's no this guy's better than this one, so you're going to be seated higher. It's completely random. So those of you that were complaining about having a low seed, uh, suck it up. It wasn't because you're bad. It's because we're all bad.
Yeah, I mean, all things considered, everyone in this tournament's pretty bad. Biscuit and I actually didn't enter because we figured that it would just be a wash, and we didn't want to take the prizes all for ourselves.
Yeah, knowing Jay, he would have tried to take first, second, and third.
That's right, man. A team kill counts as a kill, and for all intensive purposes, 228 pilots dead means that that's a victory. So I would have a lot of points. And speaking of points, we're working on a point system. Each drop one will yield 30 points to the winning team. For every mech on the winning team, you'll add or subtract points based on your mech tier. Now, like Biscuit said earlier, it's going to be tiers for the mech so that people don't run meta garbage all the time. So for every A tier mech, a team will lose 10 points on a victory. For every B tier mech, they'll lose 5 points. If they're running C tier mechs, there will be no change to points. A D tier mech will award 5 points, and an E tier mech will award 10 points. Like I said, not good at counting.
So, and like you said, these are going to be per drop. These drops are going to be best of 3 or first to 2, however you want to call it. So it is a possibility of winning 30 points from your first drop, but only scoring 10 points total because you were a dick and took 2 A tier mechs.
That's right. So if you like Mad Cats and Huntsmans and all those things, well, go home now. Please leave. Never come.
Yeah. So the drop system is going to be round robin. We're going to have 2 channels casting. It's going to be the best channel that we've got here going MWO leagues, and the second best channel, which is going to be Cyclone Jack and System Belmont. Um, I only said second best because there's only 2 of us, and that's a nice way of saying you're the worst. All right.
That's right.
Did you want to go ahead and start off with the league rules?
Yeah, here we go. So pay close attention because we don't want to repeat this more than 3 times. The first rule, no unsportsmanlike conduct. Any actions that are deemed as such by the league admins are subject to a warning or penalty. Rule 2, no alt accounts allowed in the league. This will result in a termination from the tournament. Rule 3, no rigging or predetermining outcome of matches. This will result in a termination from the tournament. Rule 4, disconnecting purposefully, leaving, or rage quitting is strictly prohibited and will result in immediate disqualification of all prizes. Rule 5, prizes are not to be sold to other players for any form of currency. This will result in a prize code deactivation from the big guys in PGI and a ban to both active accounts. Rule 6, no actions with the intent to lie or mislead league admins. And Biscuit, you're up with the rest of this bullshit.
Yeah, so we're going to go with no cheating. Any player who has been recently found cheating by Piranha Games will not be allowed to play. Those of you that have not been found cheating by Piranha Games, I still don't want you to play, but we have no way of proving that you are or not. So, Piranha Games, you want to get on this? I guess sit in people's cockpits. This would be a good chance. Number 8, no turtling without purpose. A player who's hiding with no real benefit will be given a warning by shoutcasters mid-drop, then forced to forfeit if said player persists. In the event on match timeout, the winning team will be decided by kills, then followed by damage should kills be a tie. Number 9, no intentional time wasting in or between matches, other than the shoutcasters. A warning will be given, then forceful termination. Number 10, any agreements made between teams or players, commonly known as a gentleman's agreement, is not enforceable. Even if proof of said agreement is brought to said admins, we do not recommend dishonesty towards fellow competitors, but agreements will not be enforced. And the last one, partner changes are allowed up to 24 hours before the league. After that window, admin approval is required.
And with that, Biscuit, raise your volume because everyone and their cousin said that you're quiet and you sound like a 228 pilot, and we're trying to give the impression that you're loud and masculine, but you're not helping us at all. So raise your volume.
All right, let me set this up.
So in any case,
go over that.
yep, I got you. So the lobby's set up. The in-game lobby will have the following settings: game mode, skirmish, region, North America, unless mutually agreed in lobby chat for our Australians. Match time is 10 minutes. View mode is first person only. Stock loadouts, no, thank God. Ignore enhancements, no. Tonnage range 70 to 140. And full teams, no. Players will have 2 minutes in between matches to ready for the next match. Map selection will be chosen through a map ban system. The details on that we don't yet have, but we're figuring it out very quickly.
Yeah, those maps are going to be Steiner Coliseum, Ishiyama Caves, Boreal Reach, Mech Factory, and Liao Jungle. You know, the Solaris maps. So this tournament is going to be fun, at least for the people that are going to be playing in it. if you guys don't like it watching, just listen to us. We're gonna be making fun of everybody, so we're all gonna have fun together.
Yep, and Biscuit, because I don't have permissions to post links or any of that good stuff here. If you could share this, people will see the tier list so that they could know that people who run IV4s and Ultraviolets will not be rewarded.
So I have posted the tier list. It's the whole rules document. It was a public document here. It is view only, of course. But I've also got it up on the screen right now. Probably can't read it because it's too small, but hey, that's not the first time I heard that. Going A tier through E tier, we've got the list of mechs here. Basically, what they're saying is don't play an Ultraviolet, IV4, and a Black Widow. Play things like the Ember, the Gilly, and the Gridiron. You know, mechs we've never seen before.
Yeah, and if you really hate yourself, you could run things like the La Malinche or the X5, make it extra interesting.
I don't think I've ever seen a Katana Cat or a Ludogaren in game before. So
I don't even know what a Cinder is. I don't, what's a rival? I don't know any of these mechs. Oh my god.
So I wonder what kind of preparation these players have gone into prior to this. And I think we're late getting started here. Let's see. I have been messaged that I'm too quiet by everybody. So, and those of you that just saw my Discord, I am evil, as you can tell. I use Discord White. So make sure you subscribe to NWO Leagues to follow more crazy stuff.
All right, so right now we're just getting lobbies set up, it seems, and figuring out the final team lineup. I think there are going to be some adjustments made right before we start. We're looking in the Heroes or Zeros admin chat, and the second we figure everything out, we're going to start rolling. We are a little late, so yeah, I'm ready to see things get killed. I mean, I don't know. Who do you guys rooting for to win here? If you look on the MWO Comp Discord, you can get lineups, but we know that.
They don't have to do that now. I went ahead and put up the old bracket. If it changes, I'll fix it. So, as we can see on the bracket right now, round one was supposed to be Bowser, Tios against the TML Brian and TML Winston. I'm not sure if that's still going to be going on, but for those that don't know, Bowser has had an emergency and is backed up. Also, for those that have been messaging me to turn my microphone up, let me know how it is, because I turned it up.
I'm reading some of the comments from the past right now, and Leaf said that it sounds like this is ASMR. In any case, to anybody here, you should be seeing the score screen pretty soon. So, whoever's in the bye week seed is going to be taking the place of the Bowser and Tios. So I think there are going to be a lot more, the teams that are playing now will play more games than they previously were going. Should be good.
All right, so right now we're looking at Meme Machine and Meme Supreme up against TML Brian and TML Winston in round one. Looks like Pirate Queen Beckett and Lev against Pasha and Kraz. Krasnopesky for those that are not able to read. Next match looks like Sphered and Haji against Lawrence Elsa and Draven Dark Shadow. Go ahead, Jay.
Oh, I don't even have this up right now.
Oh, you
You're-
suck.
I'm trying my hardest.
So Stimrog and Salith is the next team up against GWiz 27 and Giggity Giggity Goo. So yeah, those are the teams currently going right now. So round one, we're actually going to be watching Sphered and Haji against Lawrence Elsa and Draven Darkshadow. So, what do you know about the players there? Let's start with Sphered and Haji.
I'm personally one of the guys that I see less on the list. I'm more familiar with Draven's team, but this does mean that when you see players that you don't see every day, as I'm a faction warfare player, they're probably going to be running some weird shit. From what we've talked about, excuse my language, from what we've talked about with pilots competing, we've definitely seen that it seems like a lot of people are going to be shooting for those E-tier mechs. So I think from all teams, while we might expect, staple mechs like, say, Krasno running an Ultraviolet, we might get him in something like, a St. Ives Blue. So it's there's a lot of shakeups. Even the teams where I know the pilots personally are running stuff that blows my mind. So it should be very.
Yeah, so like in this first round that we're gonna be watching Sphered, Haji, Lawrence, and Draven, it really looks like, in my eyes, let's see, Lawrence Elsa is known as a extremely good light pilot, and um, I think we're delaying this round, by the way. It's by talking too much. I'm inviting you to lobby right now, Jay. So Lawrence Elsa is known as a really good light pilot. I'd say he's one of the best piranha pilots in the game, just personally.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see if people take the gamble of having lower amounts of points at the end of a match to take what they're comfortable. I mean, while we could joke like, "Oh, it'll be cool to see them outside their ultraviolet," if you could guarantee a win and guarantee that the other team won't get points, that is a big deal. So we'll see how this works out as the day goes on. Maybe it'll depend on how teams feel about their opponents, what they select. It should be good. I know I've definitely played a lot with Lawrence, so I expect something close range. That's all I can say right now. It should be good to watch them beat each other.
So I'm setting up the lobby right now. We're actually about to invite Haji and Sphered and Draven and Lawrence right now.
And instead, it is going to be cool to see Mean Machine is now in the first round. That'll be System Belmont and Cyclone's round to cast. So it should be a fun one. Now I'm not suggesting that any of you go and watch what they're doing, but Oh, and just to be clear, we seem to have a little error with the logo. If you guys haven't noticed, it says Heroes 2 zeros. And while we could make jokes about a few pilots that fit that description, we need to fix the logo pretty quickly. So, Biscuit, this is more of your thing. I don't know how to work the streaming stuff. So, do what you can. And we'll see
hold on a sec. There we go. Fixed.
All right. Well, if you guys didn't know by now, this is the fun channel. If you go to the other channel, expect nothing but gray and sad and death strikes and other boring things. We're hopefully going to have the fights where everyone whips out their MRM machine gun mechs and beats each other up in the center of the map.
So I've sent an invite out to the first team.
And Biscuit, you still have to turn up more.
Is this better?
Well, I can't tell.
Well, for those of you, it's just let me know. In 5 minutes, I'll be able to find out.
Do you know who the team leaders are? So that I could throw spam messages out to them to hurry their butts up.
Yeah, so Sphered is the team leader for Sphered and Haji, and I believe Draven is the leader for the other one.
Okay.
They've been invited to the lobby.
Well, somebody said that you're only about 3/4 of my volume. I guess that reflects on the fact that you're only about 3/4 of the man that I am.
Oh shit. Yeah, let's fix that.
All right, we got our guys in the lobby. So map voting, let me check the rules one more time just to make sure that we're doing this correctly.
So go ahead and explain that for us.
Give me 1 second. I'm looking for the official statement from Mr. All right, here we go. Map ban goes starting off team 2, then team 1, then team 2, etc., and then we'll switch on the next drop. So right now, team 2 starts off the map ban. And stand by.
And I'm just talking to them here in the lobby so we can get things rolling there.
It's not helping much, Biscuit, because I can't read.
Oh, we know. You're from Ismo.
Team Draven bans Boreal.
Thought you couldn't read.
All right, well, listen here, pal. There could be plot holes. What is this, the MCU? Get out of here.
Looks like Mech Factory gets banned by Sphere and Haji. So do you have any predictions of this match?
Oh, man. I see BTD a lot in quick play, but I'm definitely more familiar with Team 2's exploits. I do feel like they're a little bit of the front runners here, but I think BTD could whip this one out. It would be interesting to see if they pull out a Jade Kite. I know they like Night Juice. Caves is banned. Leal is banned?
Leal banned. We got our
That's
map.
it. We got our map, Terra Therma. Ladies and gentlemen, Terra Therma Classic will be the map. All right, this puts us on Steiner Coliseum.
Now we're just waiting on them to ready up. So Lawrence being on my team, I'm kind of partial here, but I do know the BTD guys. They're a really good bunch of guys. Sphere and Haji. Not really the most well known out of those, but all of BTD's I think is pretty known. If you're an NA, you've seen their tags.
It's Falcon's team, right?
I believe it is, yeah. And here we go.
BTD are definitely good. And we are green.
All right, and we are launching.
Definitely going to be interesting. I do like the multi-layer map. Steiner Coliseum's my personal favorite Solaris map. I feel like there's a lot of different things you could do here, and now that sitting at spawn isn't an option for either team, it should be exciting. Out of Draven's team, we've got Sunspider and an Ebonjag. We'll be looking at loadouts in 1 second.
So I'm just glad we're going to have somebody here that actually knows how to use this spectator cam.
All right, in BTD, they're rocking a Black Widow and a Sunspider, so we got double Sunspiders.
So what do they have on the Sunspiders there for Team 2?
Well, I know Shepard on his Sunspider is running 5 LB2s. Lawrence's Sunspider is running 2 Ultra 10s and an ERP. In Haji's Black Widow, we got 2 AC 10s and 4 mediums. Oh, and they're fighting. Dark Shadow's got a massive medium pulse lasers in his Ebonjag.
Yeah, so it looks like Lawrence and Draven want to get a little closer. Skird and Haji don't, and they're doing a pretty good job of doing that. They're not shooting together though.
On his first volley, Lawrence suffered a jam with those Ultra 10s that will hurt a little, but he is closing the distance to the C3.
So it looks like they're just trying to move to get Sphered out of good line of sight here, and try and use this ramp and bridge to really get a
Sun
point.
Spiders are meeting on the ramp.
There's a strike let out here, but for those that don't know, there's a ceiling over that. So it did stop the push though. So I don't know if Lawrence and Draven realize that you can't actually be struck there.
Shepard and Haji did move into open ground. This could hurt them pretty bad. Draven's poking up on that ramp. He is beat up. And Lawrence, the Sun Spider, moves below the ramp. So they've got both floors covered. Haji's taking serious fire.
Yeah, Haji's open in the right torso and almost open in the center torso and the right arm.
Same with Shepard.
Oh, they are.
Yep, here we go. We're getting into the brawl. Two opponents within 100 meters. And Haji is getting beat up bad right now.
Yeah, so
they relatively fresh mech.
Yeah, the medium pulses from Draven is just ripping them apart right now.
That's game one in the books.
So drop one, we had an Ebon Jag and a Sun Spider. So let's go ahead and review the points here.
Just looking at it now, Lawrence and Draven almost double the damage of Haji and Shepard. That Ebon Jag and that Sun Spider definitely had builds that seemed to be more suited for their play style. They were the aggressors the whole map, and that forced Shepard and Haji into open ground, where they were promptly destroyed. I'm going to check our handy dandy notebook. So it was a Vanguard, and what is the Ebon Jag name again? No, it starts with an E. Again, ladies and gentlemen, math is hard.
That was the Esprit de Corps.
All right, the Esprit de Corps is a D tier. And the Vanguard is a C tier. So that means they will be getting 40 points for that win. Do you want to kick them from lobby? Is that proper? After the poor guys. All right, so we're gonna, as soon as we get the official word on who is where, we'll have the standings up. Right now, I believe Leaves team is fighting Pasha and Krez, correct?
I believe so, but we got something here.
And team, the meme team has defeated the BTD team with Brian and Winston.
So I believe we need to swap here. Is that correct?
Yeah. Draven and Elsa seem to have technical errors.
Yeah,
with
fixed it.
UI. Okay.
So for those listening, am I louder yet? Am I loud enough? Can you hear the biscuit?
Well, to be fair, nobody really does want to hear you, pal. Watching the replay, I did think that Lawrence was going to end up staying in the middle of the map, but Draven and Lawrence end up wrapping right to Charlie 3 to take that ramp from them. I think that, I think that if Shepard and Haji's team knew that they weren't getting super aggressive on that ramp, they might have been able to adjust their position earlier. But as we could see now, they remain back, and Lawrence and Draven just get to move up on them and get into the optimal range of all their weapons. It is cool seeing that I think it was one shell made it off of the platform.
Yeah, just one. So that is something to watch here. A lot of these pilots don't actually play in Solarius, unlike Giggity and G-Wiz, who are, in my opinion, the front runners to this competition, being that they are a Solaris 2v2 champions, number one in every division at one point, for more than one season of Solaris.
Don't be fooled; they're not good pilots, but they do play a lot.
Yeah, when you play 7,000 games, eventually you get the right amount of wins to be number one.
Listen, man, we all know a certain pilot with the letters T and T in his name that plays a lot of games to get to the top of the quick play leaderboard. So maybe Wiz and Giggity saw some inspiration from.
So Lawrence,
But again, that open area in the center of the map is just a meat grinder. Hard to fight from there. All right, Lawrence and Draven fix their mechs for this drop.
So do we ban maps again, or are we playing the same map?
No, we ban maps again. Right now, we just got a message that Kraz and Pasha did not show up yet. So, Biscuit, let the guys know that we're not starting round 2 until the go-ahead has been given. So we need to keep a consistent timeline here.
So Steiner Coliseum is banned by Sphere.
And there's the jungle.
All right, so I did just let them know. Leave it up to Aussies to stall the game some more.
Listen, man.
They should have
seen
this coming, man.
You can't judge us. Living life upside down has got to be a struggle that you and I just can't understand.
I mean, they're from the future. They knew this was coming.
Yeah, I guess it is a technical issue. Boreal is now banned, so we have Steiner, Lau, and Boreal banned. And Team Lawrence will make the final decision here.
So it looks like we still have caves available, and we still have I can't remember the map.
Factory.
So, yeah, Mech Factory.
Mech Factory is definitely a tricky one for this situation. Sitting in a corner is not allowed here. So it'll be fun to see how higher tier pilots play Mech Factory without being able to squeeze themselves with their back against.
Caves are banned.
So there we are. We're going to be on Mech Factory. Lots of cover, lots of hiding spots that won't be utilized. And, it should be good. Hopefully, we could get the brawl we're looking for. God damn it.
This is not the brawl you're looking for.
Ugh, definitely waiting on this. So yeah, we know on the administrative sign, on the administrative side, excuse me. Right now, Leave is trying to figure out what we're going to do with the Leave, being that Pasha and Kraz are not showing up. It's a shame with Bowser out.
Yeah, life happens though, you know.
Yeah. Oh man. You don't really think about it, but being upside down definitely takes a toll on the brain. All that blood rushing to the head.
Yeah, it's probably why they're so mad and cussing everybody out all the time.
Yeah, All right, so we got to wait for these guys to launch, I believe.
We are ready to go.
We're green.
Yep.
Are we?
We are. We're launching too.
Oh yeah.
So did anybody respond if I'm quiet still or not?
Nobody's been complaining about it, but it might just be because they don't want to hear you.
Nice.
All right, here we go. We got Team BTD is rocking that night gear we were looking for, as well as a rifle.
Yeah, and we got a Pirate's Bane and an Ultraviolet coming from Lawrence and Draven.
Lawrence and Draven are going for it, man. They're going for that 1-2. Maybe have the Ultraviolet hold in, the Pirate's Bane sweep up. That Pirate's Bane is small pulse and machine guns. The Ultraviolet, you can guess the build, 8 AC2s. Shepard's got 2 LB10s and 4 mediums on his Rifleman. And on Haji's Jade Kite, it's 2 Ultra 10s and 2 Ultra 5s. Looking at the builds, these are definitely Solaris ammo counts. They're definitely lower than normal. I think that they're looking for a fight here. They're really, looking for that one and done.
Yeah, so
Shepard. Go for it.
So right now, Lawrence is trying to scout them out so Draven does not get caught out. But Draven is really far left behind.
They're on opposite sides of the map right now, both taking this opposite sides of the center platform. So it should be good to see once that Ultraviolet gets up. And there's our first shot.
There we go.
Nightgear trading with the Ultraviolet. Ultraviolet is whiffing a few of those shots, but the BTD Nightgear has back.
So Lawrence is trying to be annoying as possible. They did drop down to get him, though.
Yeah, this could be bad for Lawrence if they do focus him, but that Ultraviolet now has range on the Rifleman, hammering him pretty hard, and Lawrence escaped with just a cord back. They're definitely keeping space, and Shepard's Rifleman has hit a wall. He's getting just reamed by that Ultraviolet, which is targeting his.
Yeah, he did lose one of his LB10s, and it looks like he's about to lose his other one. The Pirate's Bane does have machine guns on it, so it is possible that this ammo gets crit out by Lawrence.
Yeah, the BTD team is definitely playing back here. That Dire Wolf's just got free range. And with that, Draven is advancing to run in to attack the Nightgear Bravo.
Yeah, it looks like Haji's just trying to pop dart and minimize the amount of face time he's given with Draven. And I think Lawrence just dropped a strike on Haji.
Oh, Draven is now faced with the Rifleman down low.
Yeah, the Rifleman's only got one medium laser now.
Yeah, Rifleman is now low priority for this game, even though Draven does have a cord left torso and that Direwolf that's very easy to hit. And here comes the Nightgear, and they're facing off. He knows that side torso is hurt, and he was aiming for it.
Yeah,
Draven is now halved.
Yeah, halved and open in the center torso. This could still go in favor of Blackthorn's Dragoons. As the Direwolf goes down, it's just Lawrence and the Pirate Bane up against the Nightgear.
Oh, he got some jams, and that Nightgear just rips that CT open, and that's game 2.
Game 2 going to Lawrence and Draven.
The Pirate's Bane seems like a gamble, but, those machine guns, they come in. It's only 2, but it helps. They're cranking out those crits. And if we look... Yeah, that rifleman was neutralized almost from the start with having its arms targeted. The Jade Kite definitely did work, but that ultraviolet, 770 damage. I mean, you just can't ignore it to look at a Pirate's Bane. They definitely pulled off the 1-2.
Oh yeah, definitely. All right. Did you want to update the scoreboard there? Look up those mech tiers.
Real quick, let me unscrew my. So, while the A tier Ultraviolet subtracts 10 points from them, the E tier Pirate's Bane adds them right back. So that's a 30-point win for them.
Hey, go ahead and update the document there.
I got you. Let me try and do science. All right, and that puts Lawrence and Draven at 2 drops 1 with 70 points total. And we still have Pasha and MIA. Krasno is showing up. They're trying to work out what's going on. Now here we go. We're going to be advancing to the next round. I feel like we're winning something, Biscuit. I feel like we're doing something useful with our lives now.
Well, when just let me know what it is, because I have no clue.
It's going to be Gig. It's going to be Gig against TML. They finished Gig and G finished their first round.
Okay. That's our next streamed event or streamed match.
Yep.
So I'm going to try and make some small changes to this document here. Once I find out who won all of the drops from round 1.
I'm looking at the chat because of the delay. You now have Shepard and Lawrence and them going in and talking about the drops, and people are yelling at them for spoiling. I don't think they know that it's on delay.
Yeah, this is a 5-minute delay for those that did not know. That's standard for MWO comp, which is what we are.
Are we really though?
No, we're not. We are a bad representation of Australians, or a really good representation of decent people.
I'd just like to say that at this point where I'm watching, we were talking about who the better MWO Leagues channel is, and MWO Leagues 2 is doing well with 26 viewers, but man, 66 of y'all out to watch this stuff. You really must hate those BTD guys.
So
It's a shame. A lot of people wanted to see Pasha and Kraz get the teeth knocked out of them, but we're having a lot of complications with that.
we are. Apparently, it's hard to knock teeth out when you don't show up to get your jaw rocked.
Yeah, why bring a knife to a gunfight when you could just not show up? All right, so we need to get real quick, just to get back to business, we need to get Giggity's team in here. I do believe they're our next drop.
I believe you're correct.
On Biscuit, since all the responsibility is on you and your seniority here, you can send the invites and I'll pretend that I'm helping.
So TML Brian and TML Winston. I don't believe I have you on my friends list. So if you want to get in this lobby, let me know.
Let me know.
Can you invite?
Yeah, drag me down to team 2. Let me take company command. I will be fighting Gig and Wiz. All right, set my invites out. If they accept this invite, then we all win.
They're probably like, why is Jay inviting us? We don't want to do faction.
Why is Jay invited? I don't want to join Ismo. No, please, God, no. You know, I actually heard earlier that Giggity, thoughts and prayers for Giggity. We heard he had a really bad case of Ligma. And, thoughts and prayers for Gig. Put me back in that spectator seat, damn it. All right, so we've got Gig and Wiz versus TML Winston and TML Brian. More BTD pilots. Definitely stacking up in this competition. Should be.
All right, I'm actually trying to edit this this stuff that I've got going here.
TML Winston bans Boreal. Team Giggity bans Caves. I definitely have my fingers crossed that this would be a Liao drop. Team TML bans Steiner. And Team Gig bans Liao, putting us back on Mech Factory again. Damn it, damn it, damn it. It should be a good one. It definitely pulled out a much more surprising tactic that we expected to see from Lawrence's team. Biscuit, did you leave me already?
I did not. I'm here. I'm just trying to get all this stuff ready to go.
All right, I have to be concerned. You 228 pilots are known for running away. Just need to keep you in.
Less running away, more getting ahead, and then throwing the match.
Getting ahead.
Hey.
All right. Team Gig and Team Winston are live. Are we clear to start?
Just about. Updating the last sheet here.
Biscuit, if you don't hurry up, I swear.
I'm hurrying.
I will give Captain Judas your address.
Don't do that.
All right, and here we go. Skirmish on Mech Factory, because we like killing people and not objective. Never thought you'd hear an Ismo pilot say that, huh?
Not really.
All right, we are off to the races. We have got G-Wiz in a Dowbreaker, 2 AC-10s, 1 heavy machine gun, 5 small lasers. TML Winston with 6 machine guns and 2 large pulse and his arrow. GWiz27 is the Dowbreaker. Why is it going back to him? We got Giggity Goo and a 4AC2, 2MRM20, Hadamoto Chi Shugo, and then TML Brian and a dual LB20, 6 medium pulse Death Strike, and they're off. Immediately, shots are getting thrown out. They're both running up the same side of the map here, with Gig and Wiz taking the high platform.
Yeah, Winston and Brian did split up here.
Yeah, it looks like a little communication issue, it seems. But they're just trying to close the distance with extremely close range builds in comparison. Right now, Team Gig is ripping them up with that autocannon.
Yeah, they are splitting up the TML guys here pretty effectively. While that Death Strike is deadly in close range, he's almost halved already. Left torso's open before he even gets there.
Yeah, that arrow, there's just a delay going on. The arrow's arriving late, and that Mad Cat's going to go down. There goes the cat, and the arrow arriving now is trying to rip apart what's left of Gig, but he is in great.
Yeah, not open anywhere. He is getting hot, it looks like, though. And that shutdown just cost him his life. So drop one here is going to go to Team 1.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, run override. It'll save your life.
Or not.
Or not. Yeah, that blackjack arrow, that disconnect at the start where they split up, just very costly. The arrow only having 49 damage. Giggity and GWiz 506 and 355 with a kill each. Brian did do work in the Death Strike 265, but that closing route cost him a lot of armor.
And how many points did they get?
Ooh, let's do math. All right. The Dowbreaker is an E tier, and the Shugo is a B tier. So I believe that gives them 5. Let me check. Which would be 35, excuse me. Biscuit, are you still with me?
I am still here. What's up?
Oh, you have to talk more than I do, because you were quieter for the first half.
All right, so how many points did they end up getting?
Hold on. Bear with me here, pal. 35 points for that win.
All right, that has been updated. So Case, Boreal, and Liao have been banned.
Leaving us with Factory again and Steiner.
And Mech Factory's banned.
And we're on Steiner. TML going with the move to make sure they don't get Mech Factory again. Probably much more confident in their strategy on a map like Steiner, where there's definitely less obstacles to get to your.
All right, so I think I updated this good.
Well, we won't see until 5 minutes.
There we go, updated.
I can't wait to see Meme Supreme and Machine. I know that they're really the only ones competing for the fashion show. Hold on one second.
What's up?
I'm. I hope this is real. Hold on. JGX has shown up. I'm not sure how this is going to work, but maybe they will play those first rounds, or maybe one will count as a forfeit. In any case, for the fight at hand, TML Winston and a Roughneck powerhouse with the classic AC-20 3 SRM6s, Giggity Goo back in that AC-2 MRM Shugo. Got
Yeah.
TML Brian is in a Spider Vanguard with the 5 AC2 build, 5 LB2 build. And that leaves G Wiz back in the same Dowbreaker. 210s, heavy machine gun, 5 small.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, that's right. And those AC2s are coming in fast from both teams.
Again, that was LB2s.
LB2, listen,
We already established you can't read. It's all right.
the extra letter is very confusing. It seems they're going to sit under the bridge for now. They might be trying to bait them in. That Dowbreaker is playing back. Here we go. The powerhouse is making the close against the Shugo and it's closing ground.
Yeah, he is getting ripped apart though. His left torso's open, left arm's open. I don't think he's gonna get close enough, fast enough for it to matter. His center torso's open.
Again, we see one of them disconnected. That Sun Spider at 90% in the rear, just not able to get fire out.
It's just not sharing at all. And G-Wiz.
While G-Wiz is hurt, that Shugo is in really good shape.
Yeah,
the Sun Spider is fighting an uphill battle.
Yeah, so Giggity and G-Wiz, their number one issue in the last round was they were getting really hot and cooking themselves internally. And them just being able to sit back in the back there after they killed Winston is basically just mitigated that entire issue.
And here we go. Brian backing off lets them regain the heat on these mechs. We know the Dowbreaker is one touch, but that Shugo is in great shape with all of its armor. Dowbreaker's down.
Yep, and let's see.
I don't know if Gig knows that Sun Spider is one touch.
He probably does.
There it
is.
is.
He's down.
There's the killing blow.
So it was a better showing by Brian and Winston here.
But again, it seemed the same issue as earlier. I don't know if that was their plan. I don't know if that was as they intended it to be, where the Sun Spider would be on cleanup duty. If it was that powerhouse just not get the fire out that it needed, you could see the Vanguard getting 629, the powerhouse only sitting at 212. Closing the gap against those range mechs is a pain, but you gotta pump out more if that's your strategy.
Yeah, so it looks like Giggity carried G-Wiz way through on this one, and Brian was carrying Winston on this one. Just Winston charging in there and not sharing any armor, or not having any armor shared by Brian, I think definitely is what cost him this game.
It definitely did.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at it, G-Wiz's Dowbreaker was cord red fighting that Sun Spider, taking all the attention off. I think that if the Sun Spider was able to fight the Shugo straight up, they could have killed it. But instead, they were split on targets. It's weird when you hear that the Rifleman is soaking damage for the Hatamoto, but it worked out great in their favor. Even though he died, it looked like a lock from the start. I'm digging all the people in the comments putting Join Nismo. This is trying to have the most extensive advertising campaign in MechWarrior history.
All right.
We have specific rules. Yeah, anyone could join unless you're in the unit Paragon sect. You know, we don't like ATMs, but you know, some people. We're just going to get the okay to see if we could move on to the next round, and it should be good. And looking at the messages from the administration, the meme team versus Beckett and Leave is going to go to Game 3. If you want, you could tune in to Comp 2 to watch that. MWO Leaks 2 is the Twitch handle. If you head over now, you will see. I don't want to support those guys, but I'm going to have to watch it if it came that close.
Yeah, and so it looks like Pasha did not show up, so Kraz did have to get a new partner here.
I don't know. I think both of them might be back. We don't.
I have no idea.
Someone mentioned that Murata Kell might be filling in, but I don't think we're that lucky.
Well, everybody wants to see Murata Kell play, so if it's going to happen, it needs to happen tonight. For those of you that don't know Murata Kell, it's because you don't do Solaris. And those of you that do know Murata Kell, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's I remember one day he gave a good discussion to the Ismo pilots about how the Banshee 3S is the best one because that one ballistic mount lets you mount a light machine.
Wiser words have never been spoken.
All right, let's see our next matches for everyone sitting here.
Yeah, I'm curious too because I forgot to pull it up.
Let's see. I can't scroll fast enough for this. All right. Next up, we're going to have Shimarag and Selith versus the meme team. All right, we're going to get those stupid-looking mechs on the field. I mean, gorgeous-looking mechs on the field since they are entering the fashion competition for...
So looking up at the master spreadsheet we've got going here, Pasha did get replaced.
Hold on, let me look into it right now. And what are we looking at for that?
Pasha was replaced by Murata Kell.
Oh, shit. Oh, excuse me. Oh, shoot! Murata's playing. If there's anyone who knows dumb builds in Hero Max, it's that guy.
Well, at least dumb builds.
Oh, I don't know, man. I think he only has heroes. We had an issue one day where we had to get a team ready to scrim for what was it called? The ISC, and I don't think there were hero mechs allowed, and that had him with a little aneurysm there. So it should be right at home. It should be fun to watch.
So have you been keeping up with what the next thing is going to be after this, tournament-wise?
I have absolutely no... I know the entirety of the comp scene is bracing for that community-run World Championship. The board of pilots setting it up, or they're busting ass over there. I know there have been some disagreements on what should and shouldn't be the rules, but shout out to everybody over at MWO Comp for getting this all together.
Yeah, so they are really bouncing ideas off the team leaders, just trying to get everything to be as much as we want it to be. PGI is, of course, supporting us through the CompQ setting in MechWarrior Online. So we are going to have, I believe, 3 days, 24-hour windows of opportunity per week to get your CompQ matches in. And if you want to go ahead and schedule times or let people know when your team's going to be playing, that way you actually do get opponents. Make sure you hit up the MWO Comp Discord. There is going to be a MechWarrior Worlds channel there where you can actually set this up.
And just to look at it, that last win was with the same loadout with Shugo and the Doubtbreaker, so that would be a 70-point win for Giggity and G. 2 points to equate for 70 points total.
Yep,
I wish we had the standings on paper here. I think you do, Biscuit.
We've got the the master spreadsheet. Let me link it to you.
But yeah, thanks for coming, guys. This has been real awesome so far. Getting to watch people who I don't like, people I don't like playing against, beat each other up. Some great pilots on both sides of this fight. Links are spoopy. Well, I'm gonna click it anyway.
Aha! Gotcha.
Oh no. All right, so right now the standing is leaving Pirate Queen Beckett in the lead with 115 total points. In second place, we got Seleth and Stimarag with 95. Third place is the Meme Team with 80 total. Oh, excuse me. Meme Team just pulled ahead and are now in first place with 120 total. That puts Team Meme, Pirate Queen Beckett's team, then Seleth's team, and after that we got Gig and Wiz. And with Draven and Lawrence in fourth. All right, so who do we have to invite, man? This is difficult.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Work harder, damn it. Yeah, and just so people are aware, if you win one drop in a 3-game series, you still get points for that here. Right now, we're just getting the after battles from the other drops going on, so we're trying to fill you in as we prepare for the. Excuse the downtime between games. There are only 2 of us, and we try very hard.
At least I am. I'm
Shut up.
I'm
That's
trying
good.
to update our graphics as we get going. So
Yeah.
that and somebody's not operating our document sheet that they said they
Really,
do, so I'm having to do that too.
you really just gotta sit here and give me the worst freaking 228 pilot to shoutcast with. I can't believe you guys. Y'all are subhuman for that.
So I'm not panic button. Shots fired and missed.
Panic, that one's for you. You suck, buddy. Is Giggity even considered? Is he even a 228 pilot? Do we count him as a 228 pilot? I consider him a KCOM pilot.
He's death from above, man. He's death from above.
Yeah.
He's death from
KCOM
above 228.
Listen, he's got a House Davion tattoo on his chest. He's a KCOM pilot. Let's be real.
I knew something was wrong.
Team Lawrence is still fighting EMP right now. They're almost done with drop 2. Gotta root for them. Gotta root for the underdogs in that case. Finding this casting schedule after clicking away from it over and over. All right, let's get the meme team in here. Biscuit, put me in one of those groups and I'll throw the invites out because you're absolutely useless.
Sounds good to me.
And meme team is going to be team 2. Right now, I'm just going to invite Seleth to this. All right, invites are out. Drag me back to my seat, you bastard.
Alrighty. Do we still know who won drops yet?
Nope, there's no way they would actually give us information.
Okay.
Yeah, the last update we have is that Lawrence and Beckett beat out the meme team
Well, Meme Supreme is someone from 228, it looks like.
Oh wait, hold on. Somebody needs to give Tios permission to put. And we are now waiting on Seleth and Simrog.
Yeah, their match is still going on right now, I think, isn't it?
All right.
Oh, they're not. Okay.
Well, I have dignity and self-respect, so I'm not going to go to that EMP server. So if you want to do that to grab them, you can, or somebody else. Here we go. We got him. We got him. All right, I'm going to be very blunt here. I'm rooting for the meme team. If you're not rooting for the meme team, you're a bad person and you're a coward. I think that rooting for EMP in this situation is like it's like rooting it's like rooting for Nazi Germany. Just don't do it. Just don't, please don't do it. You're going to see the meme team's mechs and you're going to know that they have to win this.
So,
Who's still fighting, just to be clear?
looks like Sphere, Haji, Maradikel, and Krasnopesky are still fighting it out right now.
We also need to know what mechs they were using. I'll try and contact Murat. And Meme Supreme coming in with the Smash Bros. Comment.
Just remember, everybody, no Johns.
No John. What? I thought it was hugs for Johns.
No Johns.
Feel cute, may throw a match later. Seabiscuit. Oh man.
Who said that?
Yeah, wait, hold up. You need to authorize Tios' ability to put link.
Can we get an admin to do that?
Aren't you the admin? Oh, there we go. There we go.
I'll say I'm an admin.
And admin. You're lazy,
Yes.
Biscuit.
Damn straight.
You're lazy, and your picture on here looks like a 14-year-old girl took it.
Damn straight. Seneschal said I was a snack.
Seneschal should join Ismo.
Yeah, I heard you said that one time.
I think I told everyone in 228 to join Ismo at some point. But, you know, we wouldn't take any of you guys. You all suck, if we're going to be real.
Yes, everybody, that quote there under his picture is him quoting himself saying join Ismo.
Well, while I say that I have dignity and self-respect, it's just enough not to associate with 228 or EMP. Not enough to not quote myself here. All right, so looking at it now, Kraz and Murata beat Team G-Wiz and Gig. Game 1, Kraz and Murata were running a Griffin hero and a Zeus hero for that one.
So you mean they beat Sphere and Haji?
No, from what I see, Kraz and Murata fought Wiz and Giggity.
The hell?
I don't listen, man.
I have no idea.
Oh, we're getting spammed with screenshots here.
Yeah. Looks like they're doing round 4.
Are they?
Yeah.
What are they? Oh man.
Fuck it. All right. Let's just go ahead with. I don't know what's happening here.
Well, we've gathered the greatest minds in all of MechWarrior.
And then throw them away to get Tios and Mr. Summer here.
Yeah. I'm gonna see what they have going on in MWO leagues. Oh, an advertisement, incredible. You know, for the first time, Biscuit, I think that we're doing the right thing.
Hey, don't say it too often. Lightning
Okay.
doesn't strike twice.
This is the longest advertisement I ever watched.
Oh, they're doing round 3 right now.
Oh, so, ladies and gentlemen, it turns out that Tios is the one who can't count.
Yeah, Tios can't count.
Tios can't count.
All right, so yeah, we're good. Alrighty then.
All right, does that mean we get to cast? Or just that nobody messed up?
I have no idea. All right, let's get these bands in.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Mech band time. And EMP, even after playing 4 games, don't know that Team 2 bans first. They ban Liao. Team Meme bans Caves. Team EMP bans Factory.
So we got Steiner Coliseum
And Boreal.
and Memorial. Yep.
Oh, here we go. First game on Boreal.
Hope you got your snowshoes.
Snowshoes. Nobody told me
Yeah,
about snowshoes.
yeah, well, we're on Boreal, so.
All right, so here we go. Now, more important than the gameplay of this game is going to be the meme team's mechs. From what I could tell, it looks like a mix between the BCMC colors and Picasso's creativity. And man, if you've got any brain cells left, you're gonna lose them now. Now, if only these two teams would ready up, we could fight some robots. So,
Yeah,
Biscuit, now that since you're here with your dating profile picture up, showing your rear end, how about you tell everyone a little about yourself? The whole pina coladas, long walks on the beach thing.
Oh yeah, the first thing I like to say is I'm married. Um, that's about it.
Well, your wife doesn't have to know about any of this.
She's
Both
watching.
teams are green.
She, I say that, but she's watching the stream.
Your wife is watching this show. I won't believe that for 1 second.
she loves to troll me in chat. So
There's no way that while you're distracted doing something on a computer, that your wife would subject herself to having to listen to.
oh no, it happens all the time.
And here we go. I'm going to suggest that you zoom right in on those meme team mechs the second they walk out of that. You're going to be in for a real surprise. All right, we've got Meme Machine and an Eben Jag, 4 LB2s, 4 ER mediums. Seleth is in a Reaver, 2 Ultra 10s, 4 ER smalls. Meme Supreme is in a dual Ultra 5, dual Ultra 10 Novacat. And finally, we got Stim in a 3 Rotary 2 5 ER small Dowbreaker. And the meme team shoots first, but Stim doesn't take much fire. However, Seleth.
Cell's getting ripped apart here, and Meme Supreme down to 80.
They got Bravo out in the open. He's taking those hits pretty bad. Meme Supreme is, he took fire, but he is open everywhere. I mean, excuse me, he does have armor everywhere. Until now, his right torso is cored.
Yeah, both side torsos are open over there. Self does not look great himself.
No, Seleth is busted up real bad, actually. There are strikes allowed in this. I won't be surprised if they don't use.
Yeah, Self looks pretty terrible right now. And his mech is also open on the right torso and the center torso.
However, Stimraug is still in great shape, and he just ripped off a side torso on that Nova Cat.
Yeah, Meme Supreme goes down.
They're hitting the meme team hard with the bait and switch. That Dowbreaker was perfectly fresh.
And Self shuts down after being halved.
But there it is, 2-0 in favor of EMP. It seemed really bad for Seleth at the start, but he was able to get into cover and bait the meme team in. But man, those meme team mechs are pretty.
Yeah, I think we may have potential winners here for the beauty contest afterwards.
Definitely. That was a good comeback from EMP. While the score is 2-0, it did look extremely bad for them at the start with that Roughneck taking a lot of damage, but that is what it does best. And Stimrag's Dowbreaker stayed almost untouched for a majority of the game. They were able to keep their space well, and that brought them that win.
That was a very close game, though. I would not be surprised to see this actually go to 3.
No, you know what? I think the meme team definitely whipped out the surprise there. Biscuit, switch them around. This is your job.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay, well, listen here, pal. I didn't make these rules.
Did you update the sheet?
Of course not.
Your freaking job, man. Come on.
All right, give me 1 second. And they won with a, what was it? A Dowbreaker and a Reaver, was it?
I believe you're correct.
That is plus 15 points. That'll start them off with a 45-point win to open up that. We'll be right back. 1 second, Mr. Seabiscuit. You could entertain everyone.
Yep, trying to get the maps banned here. Just waiting on the meme team. And Caves is the first ban. The Albion the second. Interesting. I think Caves and Steiner are probably the two uh, most even maps between the five here. Factory is the third ban. And Boreal. Looks like we're playing on Steiner.
In fact, these Steiner Coliseum games have been fun. I wonder if EMP could keep that same space.
Yeah, so I think we've only seen the one team play on it so far. Or what's it, two teams we've seen on it?
Sorry, repeat that? Muradica was giving me the after battle.
Okay.
No, both teams seem to be locked. Let's rock. Here we go. We haven't seen many teams switch up mechs, but this should be good. I know Draven and Lawrence whipped out the Locust in game 2. It's definitely awesome. So I'm hoping to see some switch ups here.
Yeah, Lawrence, like I was saying earlier, is a very, very strong light pilot. Though I don't see him in a Pirate's Bay very often.
I can't believe I'm seeing this. It looks like Team EM will be bringing a fire starter out. And that fire starter is 4 medium lasers, 4 HMGs. We've got Stimrog and the Banshee Siren with an Ultra 20 and 3 large pulse. Meme Machine rocking 2 ATM 9s and 2 Ultra 10s on his Rifleman 2C, and Meme Supreme back in the 5 and dime Cobra. And immediately the fire starter takes heat. It's going to be interesting to see how they implement that in this fight. It does look like it's moving in on that Cobra Cat, though.
Yeah, so it's very interesting here. We see both teams split slightly, but the EMP team is closer together. Neither team able to share armor from any spot they're at. But the meme team is getting really good angles on Stimrog.
However, that fire starter is going to be coming in on 1 second and is running up on that Nova Cat as we speak.
Yeah, the Nova Cat here, it does have a lot of ammo, and it's open center torso and right torso. And it immediately gets halved.
And there it is. The fire starter takes out the Nova Cat. Seleth is still in great health. Even though he has his left torso cord, he's able to get out of that fight real quick.
So
we see Stimrag coming up behind the Rifleman, getting those back shots in. That'll make it real easy for that fire starter to secure the.
Oh yeah, definitely. And this is game over. Writing's
There
on
it
the
is. There it is. 2-0 games for Team EMP, switching up mechs for the second game. That fire starter came in big with being able to flank around. You could look, the damage on both teams is very similar, but the positioning on the EMP teams was just much better, and they were able to split their opponents.
Yeah, look at the damage numbers on this match compared to the one where we watched last round with Giggity and G-Wiz. So these rounds were almost all sub 300 damage, 350.
A lot of this is definitely with the kind of mechs that they have. I think that EMP was just going, not so much for attrition battles. While they did side torso that Nova Cat, they just went straight for the center on the rifle. And we are grinding up to round 4. let's clear this out. There's going to be a lot less space between games now. Thank God. Rocking quickly.
There you go. Now you can do our invites.
Oh, thanks, pal.
All right, now we need to actually take a look here and see who else won in round 3.
Yep. And let me do the math on these EMP drops. Which Banshee hero was that again?
I've got it here. Hold on. SR.
Siren. All right, looking at that one again, a 45-point win there for EMP.
Yeah, they won 90 points this round.
Yeah, very close to the maximum 100 points that they could get.
Yeah, they're way out in front right now. Yeah, so they got.
You have a master sheet up?
I do. They're actually sitting at 285 points. And second place is Kraz and Murata at 170. Over 100-point lead on them.
Yeah, Team Kraz and Murata might want to start considering running. I don't know if they know what the score is right now, but this would be the time to bring in those low tier.
Yeah, so if I were Salas and Stimrod right now, I would probably jump up to the A and B tiers just to make sure that we get the wins in and keep everybody else's points down.
And Pirate Queen Beckett's team has caught 2 wins over Haji and Spheroid. And over in the administrator chat, Teos is complaining about something. All right, who are we broadcasting, pal? What are we doing?
I don't know. That's your job, man. Invite.
Oh, man. See, this is the problem. This is the problem with these 228 pilots. They want you to do all. Just sit in the back with their 4ER PPC Warhawk and waste our time. All right, so we're going to have Pirate Queen Beckett and Leave versus Bowser and Teos, which means they'll be fighting the bye team. We're going to see more of Lawrence and Drake.
Nice.
Throwing those invites out right now. All right, invites are out. Hopefully they'll freaking. It's definitely cool seeing the Firestarter last game after a whole week of arguing with people about whether or not it's good. It's good to see it whipped out. Regardless of how good the pilot is, seeing a Firestarter win something is a big. All right, we got Leave and Beckett in. Do you think does Draven know that he's playing?
I have no idea.
I'm trying to get the invites out to them as soon as possible. Yeah, Pirate Queen Beckett and Leave are team a woe, and I don't feel comfortable about any of it. Let me make sure they know they're playing. Biscuit, could you send the invites out to them also? Maybe a higher volume of invites will help them. I do understand that Lawrence is a 228 pilot, so we need to be considerate of his disability.
Huh?
Send invites.
It is not letting me send invites.
Well, you have to take company command, pal.
Not when I own the drop.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Oh, it's because they're in a lobby already. They're still doing their drop.
Oh man, still? Well, everybody, it seems that we've lied. Things aren't going to go quicker. If you want to point your blame anywhere, we've been blaming Tios. Now, blaming Tios is kind of what Biscuit and I do best as mech warriors. You know, it's a real art to it. He's been described as Jamie Wolf, but worse. He's been described as somebody who EMP probably wouldn't even take. And the most common one is that person behind Archon Adam Steiner.
That wait. People get behind Archon Adam Steiner.
Yeah, well, listen, that one might be an exaggeration. Come on. We all know that it's not possible to be that far back. What exactly are Lawrence and Draven doing?
I have no idea.
Put me down to send more invites out. Maybe they're having reading issues. I can't move myself, Biscuit.
Huh?
You have to help me out here, pal. Oh, wow. Gee, thanks.
Lawrence
Never,
is still in the
never
lobby.
say yes again. Well, Draven isn't. Is there a game going on MWO Leagues 2 right now?
Negative, but Lawrence and Draven are still fighting TMO Winston and Brian in drop 3. Round 3.
Yeah, they're in round 3. Leave is saying that his name is pronounced Level, but I think everyone should know that putting numbers in your names only makes it harder to.
Yeah, I thought his name was pronounced Lev.
I don't know. I think it's supposed to be Level, but for me it looks like Leave 198777, and nobody would ever read out his entire.
To be 100% honest with you, I only remember one game against Lev, and that was when White Knight Legion was fighting Death Row Above on Grim Plexus. And I think this was in MOR, and he charged us with his linebacker and died before the rest of the fight started. It was great.
You know, man, that's something to be respected.
It's just suicide for the greater good of losing for his team. So good luck, Pirate Queen Beckett.
We're rooting for him. Did Draven go to game 3? Or is he just slow at killing things?
Oh, they went to game 3.
Oh, awesome. And just to be clear, that would be against Shepard and Hachi, right?
Negative.
Oh, they're in round. What
They're in
round are
round
they?
3. Yeah, we're about to go into round 4, and they're in round 3 still.
Oh. Could we blame that on Tios too?
Damn it, Tios.
Damn it, Tios. Wish that can I 1v2 Beckett and leave right now? Like just get it out of the way. Just to get it out of the way. We got to be able to do that.
Hey, you know, it'd be a really good name for a unit I should make. D4.
Dude, how did you say D4?
Yeah, nothing ever would go wrong if my team name was D4.
Oh man. Well, you know, probably better than D5. Oh man, let's see who's in the chat. It's we're gonna talk smack about people in the chat 5 minutes in the future.
I haven't seen a single second of chat yet, so.
Oh, good. It's good. The whole reading thing's kind of hard. I know that you're not prepared. Yeah, we got. Oh, there's Leave talking about how his name is pronounced wrong. Somebody says we need more jokes about things that we can't say because this is PG-13. That gives you an idea.
Oh, they were saying that earlier?
Yeah.
Well, shoot, dang it.
Well, shoot, dang it. Biscuit, why don't you shut the front door?
Alright, let me see.
Biscuit, if you keep talking like that, I'm going to hit you with a Bill Clinton.
Who said that?
Me.
Oh, that was you?
And the quest to get Draven in here is still going. That's a long game. Well, again, just to be clear, you could tune into MWO Leagues too if you want to watch more mech action, although I do believe both of us might be between. It's definitely worth looking at.
Yeah, remember, if you want to get in on this, join MWO Comp Discord or go to mwocomp.com. If you don't want to get into it, just join ISMO.
Yeah, I mean, it's a logical choice. If you like running in and dying against every opponent, regardless of their skill level, ISMO's the place for you, and Lawrence Elsa has joined.
Yay.
Squeezing Draven and his tiny little man body into here, and we got pilots. Biscuit, drag me back. You know, it's funny. I think there's going to be 2 teams that fight 2 in a row.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we'll go over that in a minute.
Yeah.
But anyways,
They're swapping
let's get to
sides.
map voting. Oh, it is this group, right?
Yeah.
All right. All right, Boreal's knocked out first.
I really want to see a Caves match.
I really, really want to see a Caves match. That'll be hard to fly around in the little, camera thingy.
Only if you're from Israel.
Only if, well, hey, listen, man.
I've been trying to, man.
There are definitely a few international plane crashes that could probably be blamed on Ismo pilots' lack of piloting. And now the suspense begins. Let's see if Draven and Lawrence ever vote against the map. And Cave is banned. Our hopes and dreams crushed before us.
Factory
ban. If they ban Steiner, we will see our first jungle game.
I'm going to go ahead and keep it on Steiner.
And of course,
It's on Steiner.
Team of Woe is locked.
I thought it was pronounced Uwu.
It's O's. It's not U's. It's OWO.
Draven's readied up. Oh, and unreadied. Some aggressive play style.
Unreadied. Oh man, these between match things are really. This is where it's at. This is where the premium content comes in.
I wish you guys could see what we're seeing right now.
It's really, Lawrence and Draven have changed tonnage once now, and it's really riveting game.
Yeah, the anticipation is electrifying.
Electrify. Oh, and they're ready. Now we just need Teos to say, yes, we can hit the play button.
And we're
doing it anyways. That's right, folks. Seabiscuit and I do not care about administrators. We only care about you. Just kidding. We don't like any of you guys. I remember when I first met Seabiscuit, he said that he was good at MechWarrior Online, and
I lied.
I don't trust 228 pilots anymore after that.
Thanks, man.
And looking at the mechs, Lawrence Elsa is in a 4 Ultra 5 Warhammer Black Widow. Pirate Queen Beckett is whipping out a heavy Gauss-Light rifle ER medium gridiron. Draven Dark Shadow is in an MRM-40, MRM-20 IV4, and we've got. Am I reading that right? An MRM-40, MRM-20 IV4, and Leave is in a dual Ultra 10, Ultra 20 Bloodass Rancor.
Yeah, so taking a look here, it looks like 2 A division mechs for Lawrence Elsa and Draven Dark Shadow.
Yeah, they're diving in, just looking for this dub. I mean, all things considered, the other team is whipping out the Bloodass. That Hunchback immediately taking fire. The Black Widow is cored in its left torso already, though. Left torso. Pirate Queen Beckett's gridiron is practically fresh as it walks around to try and secure the kill on that Warhammer.
Yeah, Lawrence Elsa's in a really bad spot right now.
And the Gridiron's running up to Elsa. It lands that heavy Goss on that left torso, and it's cord cherry red. Now Leave is working the CT of it along with the Hunchback. Lawrence is just getting chewed apart here. The Hunchback is fresh, and the Bloodass is in decent.
Yeah, so Lawrence is cord CT. He goes down.
And there he goes. Draven's on the Hunchback, but it has no armor openings yet. He switches to the Bloodass, but it looks like it's too late. It's got all its weapons, and that's game one in the.
Yeah, so it looked like Draven and Lawrence were just really disconnected in both their gameplay and in their mech choices here.
Definitely, I feel like Lawrence should have communicated how hurt he was getting. I mean, that right off the bat, the heavy Goss round in the Bloodass ripped the left torso up on that Black Widow fast. He was out of the game almost from the second it started, or at least halved. That was really good use of the Gridiron. Used it like a light striker. Just ran up, started hitting the hurt. Definitely good gameplay by Leave and Beckett with Team Away. Here we go, signing up for match 2. Biscuit, change the damn teams.
Already did. You're waiting for me behind.
All right, listen here, pal.
PG-13. I gotta remember that.
All right, you announce things. I'm gonna grab more beer.
Grab one for me too, buddy. Riveting content, guys and gals. And Boreal is the first ban here. Steiner immediately banned by Lev. Are we going to see a Caves match? I really think I need to get the Jeopardy timer going here. Factory's banned. Here we go. It's either our first layout. It's Caves. Let the Caves begin.
Oh man, this is what we were looking for. One of the streams has a 5-minute delay instead of 2, so it's confusing. I think Somaro is confusing. We need the delay, otherwise we'll be too fast. Team Awo is locked.
And both teams are locked.
Both teams are locked. Here we go.
And we are launching. Hey, do not forget to update that document like you said you would.
Yeah.
Every drop.
That's a 35-point win.
And Lawrence Elsa in a Sleipnir, and Draven Darkshadow in a Packet. Screw points. Let's just get wins. Didn't work out last round, but let's see if it works out this time.
Again, Leave is whipping out the 100-tonner in that Atlas.
And Beckett in a Cypher.
Beckett in a Cypher. Smalls and HMGs. The Packet is running quad SRM4, quad SRM2. Else is in 4 LB10s. And Leave has got an LB20, 2 MRM30s, and some. Looks like Leave whiffed that first shot there. Atlas is not the best corner poking mech. I wonder what that Cypher's up to. I wish I could find it. Oh, and the Cypher's going immediately for back armor. It's lining up behind the Cyclops and ripping it apart. Immediately, that Cypher's looking to be a big difference maker right now this early in the game.
Yeah, Draven's almost scored.
Oh, Cyclops is just getting beaten up by that little mech. It can't even depress its guns enough to shoot it right.
Yeah, it looks like Lawrence is calling Draven to come back to help with that. And Lev just gets the
Beckett
back
does
shot.
him in, and there goes the Huntsman. Another 2-0 win by Team OO. Whipping out the big guns. Now let's look. That was a Sleipnir and a Cypher. So there's a deduction of 15 points. That's a 15
No.
point
That was
win
a
for them.
Cypher and a Kraken.
Cypher, Kraken. Yeah, I forgot Kraken. So it's only a deduction of 10 points for them. So that is a 20-point win. It's still putting them up on the board. Excuse me, reading is hard. You know, I wish we'd be getting the game threes, but these have been entertaining. It was interesting to see they just went all in with the big guns there.
Yeah, and the Division Amex did not. Yeah, the Division Amex did not seem to work out for him in that one. Or the Tier Amex.
They shouldn't be leaving. They're fighting again.
Yeah, we aren't streaming them though. Or we ain't.
Okay. Up next, we're going to be visiting Seleth and Stimrag against Team TML. I wonder if they're done with their games. Move me down, Biscuit, so I can start inviting. But yeah, we saw, light usage has been very big here with diverting attention. I mean, you think, you want to share armor with your bigger mech. It's usually what people would go for in a good strategy, but if you go for the gamble bringing the light, it could definitely pull you ahead in terms of pulling, sometimes as well as a properly placed heavy.
So hearing in the background, it sounds like Giggity and G-Wiz just beat Pasha and Krasnopesky and Murata Kel.
Well, damn. If only I could spell, this would go quicker.
So round 4 is finishing up between TML and Meme Machine so far. And South and Stimrog got another 90 points into this one.
Yeah, Seleth and Stimrag are double front runners right now. They're twice as far ahead as the next.
Yep. Just wait on the scores to be turned in between TML and the Meme team. So
Yep.
we can move on to round 5.
We have the scoreboards for Wiz versus Murata on the channel we're in right now.
Yeah, it looks like they got him with a Scorch and a Packet. against.
Yep, that was. We were practicing against them the other day, and that's what they were rocking. And we were practicing with them for 2v2s, and they whipped out those clan hyper brawlers. I mean, as an IS pilot, where you fight those all the time, you almost just give up when you walk in on things like that. It's just overwhelming firepower. Definitely wish I could have seen those. Oh, and we have the EMP pilot separate. Biscuit, do your job, damn it.
What happened?
You need to do that. Brian and Winston are still in their game.
So while we're waiting, did you want to try and pull Stim and Selith in here so we can talk shit about them?
Beat them up or get them on the Discord?
The Discord.
All right. Let me just lock Gig and Wiz's channel. Let me do this real quick.
All right.
All right, let's move up to general. If they connect, this is going to be a shit show.
Did you send him an invite? Jay.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey,
All right, sell it.
What's up,
Selith
Selith
and
and
Stim.
Rock?
Hello?
Have you guys been keeping track of the score by any chance?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, we've given it to TOs every time, so.
I wouldn't trust that guy with anything if we're going to be real here.
Well, I've got
Videos,
videos.
screenshots, and calculations.
Yeah, we got bits and screenshots. So.
You guys are very far ahead as front runners right now. I don't want to, sit here and rip apart whatever strategies you're doing, but it's been, watching you earlier, it did look like one of you was going to die. It looked like with that roughneck on that Boreal game, you were just getting hammered up, but you guys have just been switching out of fire and getting aggro at such great timing that a lot of your games have been incredibly one-sided, a lot more than other ones that we've seen, and you've been incredibly damage efficient too. It hasn't been like these 700 damage games. You've just been boring through CTs. So because you're doing well, we're here to say bad things about you guys. Your mechs are boring. They look bland.
Don't worry, I've got a fix for that.
Yeah, you got a fix for that? Yeah. An EMP pilot's going to do something entertaining? I don't believe that.
Well, I was thinking, here I am. It's 5 a.m. I'm playing a fucking siren. So how can I make this even worse? Let's paint it.
Oh, man. You could have just gone with the olive green. You could have taken off the hero paint job and just run olive green mountain. Selith, you better impress, man. We need something big out of EMP. Winning on points is not enough. We want you to know.
The next one's kind of a bracket build for all of our warriors out there.
If it doesn't have worms, I'm not interested. If you don't pick caves and run worms on caves, I'm not interested.
And win.
No.
And win. Do you think you could do it? Do you think that we could goat you into running caves with LRMs?
No.
Okay.
As I said, 5 a.m. Siren, Banshee, and also an assault with really bad hard points. I'm not going to go any lower. It's a low point in my life.
I've never done 2v2s or any of these cave maps, so I think the only ones I'm familiar with are like Steiner and maybe a bit of Boreal.
Oh, you guys have been doing great at keeping space from what we could tell. That's been, you've just been riding that throughout these games. It's been very good.
It's a great tournament, I think. Like, the rules encourage shittier build or worse builds, and like, you need to take risks to get points with the worst mech.
Yeah, that was something we were looking at earlier. I mean, it's very nice to see that this isn't just, Cyclops and Mad Cats over and over and over. I think we've seen some interesting things come out, like gridirons and Hatamoto cheese and stuff of that. It's been really fun.
It was really funny. Like, one of the first matches, I was like, "Yeah, Seleth, go up there and Steiner scout." He's like, Hatamoto Chi Charger. I'm like, what the fuck? It's great.
What are these things?
Yeah.
So you liking the event so far, guys?
Yeah.
He just answered that question, you idiot. Biscuit, I swear to God, you're the worst at this. Oh man, so I guess here's a technical question for the two of you. How much money would it take for you to join ISMO? How much?
We are cheapskates, so.
Yeah, that's true.
How about a month's bus fare and $20 US.
Ooh. Seleth, we gotta set up an internal meeting for that.
Yeah, we gotta do that.
Listen, I don't mean to put you guys down, but we've had better pilots join ISMO for less than that.
Ooh, pressure. Do I have to pilot the Siren?
Well, we would put you in an LRM boat.
Well, you don't have to pilot the Siren. You get to pilot the Siren.
It's a privilege.
It's a great learn boat too. At least one launcher, I think.
Good enough. How many tags can you fit on it? That's the question.
4. I'm not sure if that's enough though.
4 tags. We could put them in a Hunchback 4P.
That's more tags.
So now, because I don't have any stake in the game, do you think that if EMP were to fight Paragon Sect, could you win using only tag lasers?
Seleth, who's Paragon Sect?
I don't know who that is, but my strike game is pretty good. So
That is Executor Prime's unit. I don't know if you know him.
I think I heard it once. Somebody talked about some guy on the forums. That's all.
There we go. That's how that works.
Maybe it was StarCraft. Not sure.
Well, listen, all things considered, I'm really looking forward. We're going to make that happen, first off, the EMP tag-only team. I'm looking forward to your UAV airstrike strategies. Those are going to be key for those games. Right now, your opponents are finishing up somewhere, but we don't know where. What have, for each of you, what's been your favorite mech that you've run so far tonight? Have you been piloting the Siren exclusively, or did you switch up at some point?
I have only done the Dial Breaker, or the Dat Breaker, and the Siren.
And that was, that was the rotary one.
Yeah.
Ember was a little cool. You like run up on the dudes and human shield them, and shit like that.
Seeing the Reaver was definitely awesome. Like watching a Reaver tank, what was it, a Novacat or a Nightcheer? One of those two, and an Ebon Jag, and just watching the Reaver just run out, not care about taking fire. That was awesome.
He's pretty big on those.
Yeah, it was surprising. I mean, you got busted up. It's not like you didn't get hurt doing it, but you did make it out pretty well. You made it to cover pretty.
Yeah, we started building the few decks we have, by thinking like, okay, just open up tier E, maybe glimpse at tier D. Hopefully not tier C. Let's play by the rules and get some points that way.
Yeah, it's there were other teams that were winning majority of maybe all of the games actually, up until a point. But your mech choice has really, really skyrocketed you guys ahead. A lot of good planning.
Yeah, you guys are
I
more
don't
than
even-
double the second place team right now.
Oh
I
no,
don't
I
even
think it
know-
came actually Beckett and Leave just.
I don't even know why I have a Dial Breaker. Never played it.
I think
Never played the Siren. I think the Siren was like,
They were the Solera 7 mechs. That's what they were.
oh yeah. Okay.
So, do we know TML Brian and TML Winston are still doing whatever they're doing? Are you here, Biscuit?
I am. I did have a question for Selith and Stimrog, though.
Shoot.
Have you guys been liking the event so far?
Fucking asshole. Oh my god. PG-13. PG-13. Holy shit.
Don't worry, this next one's gonna make it enjoyable. I've got every single weapon group on this thing.
Alright, so here's what's up. If Brian and Winston go into lobby, then we're fighting Seleth and Stimrag as an intermission.
Oh no,
It's happening.
we didn't agree on this. I need to. I need to think about it. Please no.
Does anyone... Who is Winston and Brian fighting right now?
The meme
Biscuit,
team.
do your job.
They're finishing up right now. But if we get another one in here, we can just put the EMP team in spectators and we can 1v1.
You're not wrong. Are they finishing up as in...
They're finishing up their round, the third round. The third.
It's funny your unit's name is Ismo because it's a Finnish name.
we hear that like every other week.
Right.
It's pretty good. There's actually a famous comedian just goes by his first name Ismo, and that's
Yeah.
it. Brian and Winston just went into lobby. Looks like we'll be starting. Pull me, you bum.
Nice.
All right. You guys could return to your comms. Or
Yep. See you.
See you later.
It was good talking to you guys. And we're back. Are they supposed to be Team 2 Biscuit?
They are supposed to be Team 2.
Amazing.
Did you update the sheet?
Previously. Where we at? Not for here. I've been updating the score, okay?
Okay.
Count it.
You update the names. So, and Liao gets banned.
Factory's banned. Let's see if they set up for a cave fight. Did we trick them to play caves?
No. They banned caves.
We're
Come
on
guys.
Steiner.
I'm disappointed in those EMP guys. South and Stimrock may be winning on the points, but they're not winning in our hearts.
Nope. This is horrible. I'm leaving.
And now that Jay's gone, anybody that wants to join Ismo, join KCOM. They're better.
Wow. Wow. I'll have you know that we gen rushed KCOM last night and we won.
Hey, Hey, stop clock is right twice a day.
Oh, we forgot to ask Teos if we could do this.
He already said good to go. I'm on top of it.
Yeah.
But on top of it was I looked afterwards and I got lucky. And the fireworks are going off.
All right, we've got Winston in a powerhouse AC-23 sixes, Stimrog in that 3-rack 2 Dowbreaker. We have TML Brian back in the 5LB2 Sunspider, and Seleth in an LRM-20, 3 Ultra 2, 2 heavy small vapor. Here it is, folks. This is the riveting action that we've been looking for. Oh my god, he's running worms. All dignity and self-respect has went out of the window with EMP bringing LRM mechs to Solaris. If you needed a reason to hate them, folks, well, here it is. You could be like the rest of them.
Not only did he bring LRMs, but he's winning trades.
Right now, Team TML has that powerhouse in reserve. I think they're trying to keep it either a surprise or not let it get hurt. It might be looking to jump on that Dowbreaker.
Yeah, it's a thing with the LRM update several months ago. LRMs don't always have that super high arc, so you can't just hide up top on this walkway anymore.
No, it's very interesting. That powerhouse still hasn't taken damage.
And here it comes.
Here it comes, but it's getting ripped apart right now.
Yeah, it is. 81%.
Almost immediately.
Yeah, the Dowbreaker targeted it pretty rough.
It looks like it is running straight for the Dowbreaker, but it's getting cored out CT. Now shot from both sides. What we've been seeing EMP doing, splitting the mechs.
Let's see that.
But the Dowbreaker is taking fire.
Yeah, Dowbreaker is halved, and the center source is almost down. But Winston goes down. It's up to Brian now.
Brian's just trying to finish that Dowbreaker, but Stimrog is not giving him any view of his.
And Dowbreaker's
there
down.
it is. There it is, but Brian's fighting an uphill battle here against what's a generally armored Vapor Eagle, and he's only got one torso left.
Yeah, while Seleth does have that LRM-20, he still has a lot of pinpoint damage with those Ultra 2s, and it looks like small lasers.
TML gave them a much closer game than expected. I think they got that powerhouse pushed down, and this is the first time we've seen EMP lose a mech, I believe.
Yeah, so it's not going to be straight clean across the row.
And again, talking about the damage, though, one of them did have 532. Both EMP pilots below the damage of TML Brian Sunspider.
That Sunspider was doing work, though. $627 damage. If the powerhouse had mid-range weaponry, it would have been a game.
They're running a rival and a Dowbreaker, so that's again another massive game for EMP on the point side.
So it looks like Krasnopetsky's partner has left as we're on a kill.
Oh, breaking news.
And everyone who fights Krasnopetsky will get a buy and 60 free points.
TML bans factory. And I guess Stimrog's banning caves and Liao, the order's a little messy. TML's figuring out their final map to ban. Hey, Seabiscuit.
What's up, buddy? What?
Shut up.
Yes, ma'am.
I like when you call me ma'am. Is that PG-13? Are we allowed to say that?
I think so. So I just got a group invite by Humble Dexter.
Group invite by Humble Dexter. Do TML know what they're banning? It's been some. All right. Well, through some banning confusion, it looks like we're on Steiner again.
Yeah.
I think TML definitely did well enough there that if they fine-tune the strategy, they could actually catch a win, it seems.
Yeah, while the Vapor Eagle was kind of a joke from Stealth, it seemed to work out pretty well.
Team EMP is locked, and Team TML is locked.
I did like the 50-point drop win from EMP there.
Their strategy here is definitely paying off. Here we go, Seleth in an Arctic Cheetah Shard with 8 heavy machine guns and 2 heavy. TML Winston again in that LB2 Sun Spider. You got Stimrog in a 6 SRM6 Gargoyle.
Yeah,
Kinwolf.
Gargoyle Kinwolf. I don't think I've ever
And then
seen
TML Brian has switched up to a 3 Rotary 2 Black Widow. EMP is going for the heavy brawl here. They're going for the entertain. They're splitting on separate sides of the map. They're going to try to pinch that TML team right in the center of the map.
Yeah, so if I have to guess here, well, first off, Winston is going into a really bad spot if he's trying to get up top.
He is right on top of that shard. I don't even know if he knows that it's there.
Yeah, really left Brian out in the open by himself here.
That Gargoyle is finally making ground, and here we have our first engagement, though the shard's use of cover is allowing it to escape that Warhammer very easily. I don't think the Warhammer knows that the shard is there yet, and it is ripping up the back armor, absolutely nailing. We got 2 one-on-ones going on between the Black Widow and the shard, and the Vanguard and the Gargoyle, and that Gargoyle is just set to brawl.
Yeah, the Sun Spider is down.
That was a fast 1-2 from Seleth and Stim.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Looked like it was in their favor the entire game.
Yeah, immediately with their strategy. And again, with EMP, we see that low average damage, 254 and 262. There's been no BS, run in, shoot the enemy. And that is a Kinwolf and a Shard. Kinwolf being A tier and the Shard being C tier. That was actually only a 20-point. I think TML might have got them into a position where they just had to think win, get the dub on.
Well, that and they got a 50-point win in the first game.
Yeah, so their second game they could really go all out.
Yeah. But they're so far ahead. I think all they have to do is make sure they just keep winning, and they should be solid.
Could you edit that on the main spreadsheet?
TS has been doing that one.
Okay.
I uploaded the pictures to him.
Got it. All right. Who is next?
I don't know, but I moved you out so you can invite him.
What a good guy you are.
Thanks. That's what my mama tells me.
Shut up. Damn 228 pilots.
That's what your mama says too.
You know what? I don't think your wife would appreciate you going out looking for other married women.
Oh, I didn't have to.
I'm calling the cops. All right, so who do we got here? We have Selith and Stimrog again versus Pasha and Kraz, which means that we're going to have Leave and Beckett versus Selith and Stimrog.
Well, the Pasha and Krez round, they get a bye.
Oh, they get a bye. So what are we doing? Do we just beat each other up? Or, we have to find another group to stream. Right. We could get Gig and Wiz versus the TMLs. Or Beckett and Leave versus Lawrence and Death. We already saw that. Let's get we already saw both of those rounds. We're gonna get Gig. We're gonna get Gig. Let's rock.
Yeah, let him know.
Let him know. I'm just gonna invite him. He's gonna join. All right, we're getting more of the TML boys who put up, all things considered, in that game one, they put a really good show against EMP.
They're the second team to get one kill against them because the meme team did in Boreal. I think. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong.
Hey, Biscuit.
What's up, man?
I think we should fight them. We can't launch yet, right?
No, we can't launch this yet.
So we could fight them. Biscuit, I've never played on the same team as you in my life.
Is it?
Well, looks like we're fighting, boys. Ready up.
Let's do her. What? So this is round 6, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you're casting this one, and are you casting the next one still against Lawrence and Draven?
Yep.
So we got you guys 2 in a row. Oh, that's...
Fuck yeah.
All right, we're gonna go by the rules here, and We're all gonna be on comms together. But Biscuit and I will work within the rules. You guys.
Oh,
should
are we
work.
actually fighting?
Yeah, we're actually fighting. What do you mean? You thought this was a joke?
Yeah,
Fuck
we're,
yeah.
we're waiting on your opponents to finish their last
You're waiting
round.
on your opponents. Well,
Are you
actually, the TMLs we just finished broadcasting the TMLs.
We're. Oh, you're broadcasting them again because we're on round 6, which is not supposed to be cast by you. You're casting Stimraug. Wait, no. I'm confused.
Well, Krasnopesky's team has decided to quit.
Yeah, right. Bro, I had fucking home problems. Yeah.
So Stim and Selith have a bye. They're just getting the points for the round.
Got it. Okay, so you're casting us.
Yes.
So, are we gonna be in the stream, like doing our comms up?
No.
No,
Unless you wanna
nobody
be.
wants to hear that shit.
We could have it technically because there's no way you could. No run, no running, no running.
That was me.
All right, we can't launch them yet, right?
Not yet. Not yet. Close.
We need to beat up a guest. It has to happen by the end of.
So Selith and Stimrog actually they actually play Krasnopesky and Murata in round 6 and in round 9. So only getting 60 points for those 2 rounds may actually hinder them.
That's interesting.
Seeing as I've gotten more than 60 every round so far.
So they're really gonna have to make round 8 count against Shepard and Haji.
Yeah.
How long until we're allowed to let these 2 drop?
I'm not sure. Couple of minutes
What's
at
up?
least.
Let's look in on the other stream. What's going on?
I'm just gonna let them know, go ahead and start the banning. And Boreal is banned instantly.
Oh, here we go. If they ban Steiner, we're going to the jungle. God damn it. Ah.
Oh snap. Ain't no guns and roses for you, man.
Listen, man. I want the jungle.
So it looks like Pirate Queen Becca and Lev against Lauren Selsa and Draven Darkshadow have gone to 3 rounds. So we saw them play before. It was pretty rough for Draven and Lawrence.
All right. Did you did update the score on the master board, right?
No, it's Teos' job.
He did.
You did update the teams in the art document, right?
Do you know how long until we're able to launch?
probably about a minute.
Well, this is it, guys. Wait for a host. So, Biscuit,
What's up, buddy?
how you doing?
Eating dinner.
Disgusting.
All right, screw it. We're going ahead.
Launching it? All right.
Got a crowd to please.
A crowd to Ooh, I like pleasing.
Yeah, I haven't done it yet, but
Is this pleasurable?
yeah, if you guys like the stream, make sure you follow me.
Wow. Yeah, I don't even have to. I'm just here for the rabbit shit posting. All right, and the mechs are starting up. We're gonna see what they're rocking.
So Winston and Brian looks like they're trying their powerhouse Sun Spider again, and Jewiz and Giggity doing the Dowbreaker Shugo again.
Yeah, this is a match that we saw earlier. No, we saw this in round 2.
Yeah,
Same map.
same map, same mechs. Let's see if BTD plays it differently this time, because if I recall,
They've been rocking throw the powerhouse and mount up the Vanguard for a while now. But we are seeing something different from Team GigWiz. They're both on the ramp here. They're just keeping space. I think they expect the
I believe you're correct. Go ahead and fix the names, by the way.
Oop.
Damn it.
And you have to actually broadcast.
So Brian just looks like he's shooting whoever he can see. He is losing trades, it looks like, though. Winston looks like he's pushing out.
Winston's pushing out. He's using that first box as cover. Will it get him in range with those SRMs, though? Not. Gig is actually taking fire here.
He is. G-Wiz is not in a good position to cover him either. But now, it's going to be rough on Winston here.
They're going for the legs on that Shugo.
He dropped down and Winston gets halved.
Gig still got both his legs. They are cored very badly, though, and he is down. That Dowbreaker is getting hammered right now, and the Roughneck is still pulling through.
Yeah, Roughneck has 2 SRM6s.
Wiz
wow.
Wiz is lining up that final shot, and
G-Wiz clutches it for Giggity and G-Wiz. This was a really close game.
Yeah, I think where we were seeing that it was a bad thing that Wiz couldn't support, it did let him preserve his mech almost completely. Again, with the TML team, the powerhouse is just does not seem to be moving fast enough, or it's not getting in close.
And when it does, it dies too quickly for it to do damage.
It's already taken too much damage on the way there, yeah.
I actually think the interesting thing is they keep going with the same plan that hasn't worked yet.
Also, Biscuit, you are quiet again. Quieter again.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's probably because it's getting late and you're afraid to stand up to your family.
You're probably right.
I'm so sorry. All right, let me switch team. And let me just see that the Dowbreaker and the Shugo gives them a 5-point bonus. So that's a 35-point win.
So Caves and Boreal are both banned right off the bat. Jungle banned.
And let's see if they ban Steiner.
Steiner's banned.
There we go. Mech Factory. All right. And are we getting right into Gig and Wiz are locked? Both teams are locked. Here we go. More
Right.
fighting. And here we go. Winston switches to an AC-20 6 medium pulse bounty hunter. Giggity is still in the Shugo. Brian has switched to a 2LB10 3 SRM6 powerhouse. And we got G-Wiz still in the Dowbreaker.
Yeah, so Giggity and G-Wiz didn't change it up.
No, they're feeling these mechs. They've been working well with them. But we got a double change up from TML. We'll see how they work this. And immediately they're taking range fire right off the bat. It is on the left torso of the bounty hunter, but any damage is bad damage.
Yeah, especially when you can't actually shoot back.
Yeah, it's tough. Gig and Wiz know that if they stay in that spot, you know, it's they just have a. And you know, as long as the enemy engages, it's not turtling.
Correct.
TML is moving through cover, but they're still way out of optimal. Finally, just getting into it with the bounty hunter.
Yeah, Brian's just really getting ripped apart here.
Yeah,
They swapped out the change armor.
but it seems like it's too little too late. They're literally fighting uphill. And Winston with the power. Right now, Team Gig is just making short work of their mechs.
Yeah, Winston with the shutdown. And now he's halved again.
All that's left is the powerhouse.
Yeah, and
And that's
it.
a wrap.
Good to
Gig
know.
and Wiz just kept space.
That was an XL powerhouse.
XL power. I'm going to throw up. It's a reverse story. The powerhouse did the damage this game, but again, one of them suffered greatly with the strategy. Gig and Wiz played excellent. They kept their space, and that's all they had to do in that situation. All right, who do we got next, man? We're rolling through these.
Yep. Who is it? I think it's G and Giggity.
Do we get them again?
I think so.
Versus Lawrence and Draven.
All right, we're gonna have some time before that match ends. So.
All right. Let's move them up. All right, kiddies, it's a fight.
G went to take a piss.
Oh, yeah, want a 1-on-2?
Yeah, fuck it. Move him up.
No, you're gonna need the second pilot.
How long does it take that guy to pee? Is he okay?
Well, it's Australia, dude. The problem is their toilets not only rotate in the wrong direction, but they also don't go down, they go up. So it's a whole big process. They have to get out tarps. They have to call the remediation company. It's fucking terrible.
So every time you want to flush a toilet in Australia, instead of going down the drain, it just empties out. It just empties out.
Just
onto your
flies towards the
floor.
ceiling. Gravity reverses. I mean, they're on the bottom of the earth. What the fuck else could happen?
I hear that it's more efficient that way. Because it
Yeah,
can't
just
get
send it
clogged.
off into space.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. How can they be on the bottom when it's flat?
Oh no. You're not tricking me to doing this. Oh man. Wiz needs to hurry up. Our viewers need entertainment.
G Wiz, living up to his name.
You know what? Put him out. Put him out. Put him out. Sorry, Gig. If it makes you
against
feel
one.
better, we're running Hero Max.
No, ready?
What's happening?
Oh, put him
Yeah.
in. Put him in. Yeah, we're fighting, dude.
What?
We're fighting. We're going at it before Draven and Lawrence get out of game.
But it's not part of the
Yeah,
tournament.
ready up, pal.
Go.
Oh wait, hold on.
Go into your other mech, G.
Yeah.
So if we win, we take your place in the tournament, right?
Yes.
Sounds legit.
Fucking knock yourself out.
And
Ready
you,
up.
you guys gotta be casting, so I hope you
We're
guys
gonna
have it set up.
we're gonna talk about it. How do you guys feel about the tournament so far, guys?
Well, I needed a clean pair of shorts after I beat Murata and after we beat Murata and Kraz.
That's a pretty big one, man. They dropped out right after that, so it's
Yeah, we humiliated them.
they were pulling ahead real quick. All things considered, they were pulling ahead really quick until your game happened.
Prediction:
don't get me wrong, Murata-
neither one of those chumps are going to show their face around MWO ever again.
Ever
You know,
again.
I'm
That's a bold.
thinking that Murata should just suck it up and join Headhunters of Death. I think
It's
that
been-
he needs to be kicked from KCOM.
You're telling.
There's already been a.
He needs to give KCOM to us. It's only right at this point.
Okay, no, now you're reaching. KCOM
What?
is Ismo property. Just remember that. Listen,
What you
don't
guys
think
are
I-
unaware of,
truth.
there's already been a message on the KCOM message board, and Murata's resigned his position.
Yeah, I'm sure. And I'm the Pope.
You
Sure,
heard it
man.
here. You heard it here
Hope
first.
fucking swears a lot.
He gave his 51% interest in the unit over to G.
Yes.
I've already alerted the appropriate authorities. I swear to God, Biscuit, if you do anything stupid this game, I'm arresting you.
Diamond 228. We're gonna get ahead and then we're gonna lose.
I know where.
You want to help me with the real pilot and not the bad one? Get on his back like a good dog. There we go. Now keep him facing that way until I cool down.
I'm like,
Yeah, listen, man. If you were any better of a pilot, we wouldn't be in this situation. Oh God.
I live longer than you did.
Fuck me, that thing ate so many SRMs.
Oh shit!
I hope we don't get in
Jesus.
trouble for this.
World's tankiest fucking Arctic cheetah.
Oh, that was fun.
It was.
Goddamn Corsair. Who the hell knows where to shoot a Corsair?
It's good.
Punch it in the face, Ed.
We had Gig and I had a good little scrap. It was going pretty well.
Well, I decided it was a good idea to charge the SR Huntsman with my Arctic Cheetah.
All right, so
That's
got to get Draven in here.
Well, since they haven't shown up yet, I'm gonna go have a smoke.
That's illegal.
I think they just forfeit and we get 60 points.
Oh, sweet.
You know what's funny?
Smoke's upgrading to a line of Coke then. Be right back.
there's a situation right now where Team Stimrog and Selith is going to have, I think, a double bye because they have 2 matches scheduled against the dropped out Krasno Pasha team. And they're actually going to get less points on a guaranteed win bye than they would on a regular win.
It doesn't matter. They got this shit sewn up.
They actually, I think, who is it? If Leave and Beckett win, they could pass them?
Oh, level?
What? No one calls them level. Just stop.
It's Lev.
Levi?
Oh man, do we want to? We didn't talk to. Oh wait, Draven's mic actually broke. Now that I think about it.
Oh, it did.
Poor Draven. Drag me into the spectator thing, you idiot.
Why?
Because I belong. What round are we in, dude? We're in round 7. We only have 2 rounds left.
And there's a playoff thing at the end, isn't there?
I don't know.
Top
Reading this
3,
already.
I think it is.
So, have you guys gotten the chance to watch the other stream yet?
Well, it's
What,
not
your
a
stream or another one?
The System Belmont and now Curlon stream.
Nah, fuck that. I'm flat out fucking managing your stream, Discord, and a game. That's hard work for me.
Your hard work.
I know that.
Okay, Draven and Lawrence are
I'm
here.
back.
All right. Let's make sure they're in the right slots, actually.
Alright, Gig. We need to change that.
Biscuit.
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
What
I
happened?
forgot I have to leave. Are they in the right spots?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just changed it, so yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did you update the scoreboard yet?
Well, they didn't play, so I have to unupdate it. Listen, man.
And Draven bans jungle. I don't think we're ever going to see a jungle game tonight.
You know, it's funny. The other streams had, like, nothing but jungle.
Are you serious?
Yeah. They've been having jungle like crazy. I'm watching, or I was watching, game on jungle just prior. Oh, yeah, they just finished a game on jungle. Meme Team beat Shep. They beat the BTD boys. All right, so we have Jungle Steiner and Cave Band. I could go for a Boreal game, maybe. Well, Factory. I'll take it. It'll be interesting to see if Draven and Lawrence end up doing the Ultraviolet Locust, because that could be a pretty good counter to Gig and Wiz's Max on Factory.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there.
That would be the one.
Yeah, the Ultraviolet actually does better long range than both those other two mechs combined. And the Locust Pirate Bane, once that Ultraviolet actually does the damage, it's kind of over. Those machine guns come in and tear it up. Looks like Giggity and G-Wiz back at 120 tons. I wonder what they're taking.
Gee. Oh, actually, yeah. No, they're back to 140.
Okay.
Team Gigs locked. And Team Lawrence is locked. Let's rock Biscuit.
They unlocked.
Oh. I have a question. Is this the game we're supposed to be broadcasting?
What do you mean?
Hold on.
Huh?
Is this the game we're supposed to be broadcasting?
I don't freaking know.
I knew at some point.
What round are we doing? 7?
I believe so.
I don't know. I don't care. Launch.
What? Muratakel says he has something to say on stream.
Muratakel has something he has to say on stream.
Do we humor it?
Bring his ass in here.
All right. All right. G. Wiz. Doubtbreaker. Draven. Heavy machine gun, heavy small Viper. All right. Wiz. Sorry. Giggity is taking that Shugo again. And Lawrence is in the Ultraviolet. Oh, wait a second. How much does a Viper weigh?
45. They have an illegal drop tech.
Yeah.
Verify it's a 45 tonner.
Yeah, I just, Is that other mech an Ultraviolet? Yeah, it's an illegal drop deck. Should we tell him to halt the match, or? Hold up. Should we have them fight for entertainment? Do we have them fight for entertainment?
Airstrike online.
We suck at this game.
Artillery
Hold on.
online.
Verify that.
Biscuit, I swear to God.
Shouldn't do that. Alright, it's 40.
Oh! All right, we'll have them scrap and rerun. Oh God! All right. So, to anybody watching this, I don't know about Biscuit, but I've been drinking since 7 p.m. But Biscuit has no excuses. He's an experienced streamer, and he seriously, that ultraviolet's never going to overheat, is it?
I don't know. I'm in his cockpit though. Probably not the right way.
Heat level critical.
God damn it, Lawrence.
He forgot override.
I thought he was going to do it twice. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, this is the good dropship. This is the one. If you're watching the other stream, you're missing out on this premium MWO action. Oh, man.
Lawrence with the most kills. Does that mean they win?
Murata. Is he even here?
I don't know.
Hey guys,
Hey.
so I'll be honest. I told Krasno that I had a family emergency, but I was actually taking massive pulls of Gentleman Jack and the pizza arrived.
Murata, you're a community hero.
Thank you.
How do you feel about the tournament?
I'm fucking wasted.
Oh no. Sir, this is a PG-13 stream.
Ah, shit.
It's alright. We've been messing it up too. Just being honest with you.
Listen, all that I care about is that, let's see. MWO Leagues 2 has 31 viewers, and we have 63. So, you know.
Does that mean we're more than twice as good as them?
That means we are more than twice as good as them. And just to confirm, they dropped the same mechs. Murata, how many tons is the Viper?
It's a 40 tonner.
I thought you'd mess it up too.
It's 45, right?
No, it's 40. Stop. Just please stop. Help. All right, and we are live. Dowbreaker, Shugo, Ultraviolet, Viper. Gig is definitely keeping that Ultraviolet on the floor.
Yeah, he is.
I think, funny enough, you could see they're moving up. They know that they know exactly how the thing's going to play, and they're keeping its heads down. They're keeping its.
That being said, Gigady's losing these trades.
You know, it is looking like that. Now that Viper is right up to them, the second that Viper engages, that Direwolf is going to show big.
The Viper is engaged right now.
Let's see if they could leg it in time. Ooh, so close, so close.
And they swapped up, so they're pretty good at sharing the armor here.
And here we go.
About armor.
Wiz is going to end up taking this Direwolf on head-on in his Rifleman. I don't know if it has the firepower to do it.
And Draven takes out Gigady.
There it goes, and Wiz is about to pop. Gets the kill. That Viper is legged. I don't think he should be trying to get this close.
And G-Wiz is opening the center torso.
It's a close one. Wiz needs to be running and creating space right now. Although he only goes 66, it's going to be tough. I think he's created enough space to pull this off.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think turning the corner is the right way to go, though. Cuts off your sight.
No, he's gonna get off high. He's gonna get up high.
Yeah, this is G-Wiz's game to lose.
Wiz is engaging.
Yeah, one volley from Draven right now kills G. But he has to get close enough.
I don't know if he knows that G is that hurt. I mean, those small pulls that say 300 could finish that off. Or those heavy smalls he has.
Yeah, he can't be
Heavy
like
smalls. Yeah. We might have to call turtling on both of them if they stay there.
I think this game's already over. And it's just being stalled out. Let's just let it go. We got time to kill anyway because we weren't supposed to start yet.
Is Teos freaking out?
Probably.
Good.
Hey boss.
Hey, Teos. Freaking out? Buddy? Guy?
I see you.
Wiz is moving. I mean, they're both moving. The issue is that they're not turtling because both of them are running around. But I think Wiz is going for that kill. I don't think Wiz will settle for the trap. It's a long 5 minutes, and Wiz knows exactly where he is. Although he is getting dangerously close. That Viper has all of its torso armor, save for the rear. I don't know if Draven realizes how close he is.
Yeah, they're only about like 250 meters apart right now.
He's going the wrong way, man. If those smalls hit that CT, that could be it.
Ammo at 25%.
Tell me Draven's playing with arm lock on, and that's why he can't hit him. Here we go. Draven's getting aggressive.
At 25%.
He's going to try to jump up there. Draven's going for it. He's going for it.
Fuel at 25%.
Extremely close game right now between the two of them. Dowbreaker Cord Center, and he's
Draven
down.
takes it.
Draven takes it. Both one shot away from death.
That was a close game.
And that's Viper and the Ultraviolet. Let's see where they're at. That's the what is it? The Medusa, the Viper. That's only a 20-point win.
Yeah, 20 is better than 0.
Definitely, definitely. Switch them up, Biscuit.
I already did.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh.
And Lawrence calling me out for saying it was G-Wiz's game. Humble Dexter sent me another invite.
Boreal and Caves Band.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see a jungle fight. Signer band.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. They might look for the factory rematch.
Yep, they are. They banned jungle.
All right.
Thanks, guys, for making my job easy.
All right. Be back in 2 seconds. Back.
Hey, back. How's it going, man?
You're a fucking shithead. Oh, fuck, language. Ah. This is hard.
It really is, man. It really is. So, those of you that like the graphics here, shout out goes to Jay for having 10 minutes in his spare time to get this worked out.
Yeah, we like the 80s.
Yeah, he messed up the fix on the Heroes to Zeros. Didn't flip the R around. But whatever. He's Ismo. He did better than I expected he would anyway.
Thanks, pal.
No problem, man.
All right, Lawrence and Draven are locked. Gig and Wiz are locked. Different tonnages, both of them, 130 and 135. We might be getting a completely different game. Here we go. All right, to start things off, Draven Dark Shadow bringing back the Ultraviolet. G-Wiz, 8 SRM6 Paquette. Lawrence Elsa, 5 Medium Pulse Irby K9, and Giggity in a dual LB20, 4 SRM6 Scorch. I think Gig and G are done playing range on this map. They're looking to go straight in. And if they could surprise them with the Scorch and the Paquette, they could make really short work of them.
Paquette, it's the packet, man.
I'm saying Paquette, man. You 2-8 pilots are bad at everything, I swear.
I'm from the South, man. You gotta be a little bit more lazy with the way you talk here.
Listen here. I'm from a first world country, thank you. New York. No one will ever say that. And the Urban Mech, running away from the fight, definitely not something he wants to face alone, and the Ultraviolet is also making space. Lawrence and Dark Shadow are sticking together, trying to make the gap as big as possible between these two groups.
Yeah, I don't think Draven's in a really good spot here.
I don't know, Gig and G are still really far back.
Yeah, but now they're going to be able to advance from here without being shot at by Draven.
And Gig seemingly dodges the AC2 rounds while crawling. Completely fresh. The Urban Mech is trying to make a flank here, but right now I think the concern is going to be that the Direwolf is about to be... This is going to come down to whether or not the Urban Mech could get there in time, because Gig and G-Wiz are running up on him right now. They're within 200 meters, and that Direwolf is about to fall off, it seems, or back himself up against the wall.
And Lawrence is way out in the middle of nowhere.
That Direwolf is down. Definitely big counter picks to the strategy with the Ultraviolet. And that K9 is not having it good right now, running straight into those trains.
No. While Lawrence is faster than they are in this K9, I don't think this map's big enough really for it to matter.
No, he's about to get cut off by the Huntsman right now. I don't know if he knows it yet. Oh, and both of them from both sides. 2-0 for Gig and Wiz with the double brawler.
So it's 1-1.
1-1. This is our first game 3. If it goes to jungle, I'll celebrate. You don't even understand.
Yeah, again there, I think if Lawrence had gotten there sooner, into the backs of Giggity and G-Wiz, while the Ultraviolet would have died, it would have been probably 4 or 5 volleys of Lawrence just shooting freely into the backs of Giggity and G-Wiz.
Did you swap teams?
What do you mean?
They have to go to team 2.
Yeah, no, I'm still loaded.
All right. How much is that win?
I have no idea.
Bastard. Scorch and Packet. Oh, that's minus 15, so that's only a 15-point win.
Yeah, they're very much trying to play for second place right now. Giggity is. Giggity and G.
Yeah. All right, Factory Band. Steiner Band. Are we going to get Cave,
Cave
Band?
Band.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah, with
Yeah!
the jungle.
Jungle. Oh, man, we're waiting for this one. This is Gig Wiz and I scrimmed a lot against each other on this in preparation for this one. I mean, if they take double brawl, they're going to do good here.
Well, they did lock in at 135, which is what they had with that double brawl.
This is a very small map. They'll be in optimal range in seconds. But look, Draven and Lawrence could counter and also run brawl, and we could just have a straight up knife. And this is the map to do it. And they banned Factory and Cave.
Yeah, I'd really like to see something interesting here, like a Cypher Spirit Bear combination coming from Lawrence and Draven in this trap.
I think if it's 2-on-2 brawl, this could be the best game of the night.
I don't know. Their first game in this round was
Yeah, you know what, man? That first game was pretty wild. Both teams locked. Here we go. Game 3 on Liao Jungle.
Giggity, trying to make fun of me here.
Gig's got the Scorch. Draven is in a medium pulse Ebon Jag. Wiz is in the packet again.
Lawrence
And Lawrence
Black Widow
rocking Ultra 5 Black. If they could keep space from those brawlers here, it could be worth it.
Yeah,
Running to that center, though, would be absolute suicide.
Yeah, I do not like the Ultra 5 Black Widow in this drop.
No, they're going to try to run right up to them. This is a very small map to try and get spacing, and that Ultra 5 Black Widow just seems too close right now, but it is doing a lot of damage on that Scorch. However, the Scorch has no open armor right now.
Giggity is getting hurt, and Lawrence just goes down. Giggity's halved.
Gig's still good. He's still got that LB-20. That's a cool weapon. And
Yeah,
there it
that's
is.
Yeah, I think this is less than a mech bay. That Black
No,
Widow
100%.
does not complement the Ebon Jag very much in this specific map.
So Gig and G-Wiz pull through with a 30-20 win on this. Definitely cool, and the damage isn't too far off. 300s versus 200s. I mean, it's not too far off. It's just the weapon type is a big deal here. We're in round 8. Fuck. We have Gig and Wiz again versus the meme team. We're just living here. Let me move these bums up.
Hey, I moved you over so you can invite him.
Well,
Holy cock.
we're stuck with you bums again. No, I think you guys nailed the switch to Brawl. That was a big deal in those games.
Hey, how did you feel about the Black Widow choice by Lawrence?
It kind of melted. I mean, granted, we got some shots on it, some early shots on it where the Ebon Jag wasn't in there to support, but I don't know, kind of felt a little squishy. But then again, I was popping it in the CT with a Scorch Alpha plus the Huntsman popping at it.
Yeah, it just took too many shots from the two of us for too long.
To be honest, I didn't actually see what it had on it.
It's 4 Ultra 5s.
You should upgrade the score. I think this pulls them into 3rd place, and then they're gonna fight Meme Machine for 2nd place.
So who's leading everything?
Seleth and Stim have 525. Yeah.
They smashed it. Who's 2nd and 3rd though?
2nd and 3rd is now you guys and Meme Machine, who you're fighting this game.
Is that actually based off points for mechs, or is that just
Yeah.
number of wins?
No points for mechs.
Holy hell! Yeah, we tried to take our what we consider our worst deck against them the first round, and to see how it fared, and it didn't quite go as it should. I just couldn't outtrade that Direwolf, so nope.
Yeah.
We switched to our piss on everything deck. So I was not about to go screwing around with Lawrence anymore.
I'm gonna move you guys down. Good luck in this match. Let's make sure they're the right team here. Hold on.
Yeah, they should be team 1.
Yep, they're team 1. Put me back. Take me back. All right. Round 8 of 9. And we are still double the viewers of Leagues 2. Hell yeah. Winning.
I don't know, I'm liking it.
Update the scoreboard, man. Or is that Teos' job?
That's Teos' job. He just sucks at it. Come on, Teos, you got this. And Boreal's the first map banned. Followed by Steiner.
If we get more jungle action, I'll poop a brick.
I think shit is able to be said at PG-13.
I'll shit a brick.
There you go. Factory.
Come
caves,
on.
man.
Come on.
Hey, we're either playing caves or we're playing jungle.
I'll take caves right now, man. I'll take either. I'm happy either way. Caves and jungle, these are the maps to play, man.
Knowing Giggity and G-Wiz, I think they're banning caves.
Here we go. Back to
There
reality.
we go. And I would bet money they're going to that 135 tonnage.
You think the Scorch and the Piquette again?
Yeah, I think they're just gonna try and make sure they deny points from Mean Machine. Or get points. And there they go, locked up at 135.
Didn't get updated. Oh, you know what? They 100% need to deny points from them to get.
Yep.
Just wait for meme. They're locked. Let's do it. If they get a double win against the meme team here, you know, G-Wiz and Gig being at 270, I believe. Did they not update Wiz and Gig's score? Teos needs to update it.
Yeah, he does. He said he's falling behind.
All right. In any case, if Gig and Wiz win this one and gain another 30 and get to 300, I mean, the meme team would still be ahead by 50 points. Beckett and Leaves' team apparently pulled ahead. Let's see what we got. Same thing from Gig and Wiz. And Meme Machine's got 2 LV10s, a Rocket 10 and a Rocket 15 on a Crab.
Yeah, got the
And
Florentine.
Supreme's got 4 LV10.
Got the Florentine and the Sleipnir here.
Look at what it looks like from their cockpits.
And they're dancing.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
Somebody clipped that. Somebody clipped the dance.
Oh man, this is phenomenal. And very quickly this turns into a brawl. The Crab is flanking around. He might be trying to get some early damage. That Scorch is eating it.
Yeah, Gigady's getting torn up. Then again, so is the Meme Supreme and the Sleipnir.
It's just an absolute slugfest right now. And that Sleipnir is about to go down. But Gig is halved in the process. And Wiz finishes it, but they're both really hot, and that Crab is heat neutral. They got to leg that thing now to win this.
Yeah, right leg's open on him. And he's legged.
He's legged. They're both really hurt.
Oh my goodness.
Pull it right through. Pull it right through. 2 up.
That looked like a tough one, but wow.
Great brawl. They went right in on it. Damage is very similar.
Yeah, on both teams.
Only about 60 points of damage difference between the two teams. It's a big one. You know, I think if that Cyclops would have stayed back and let them came in, it could have done a lot more damage.
And Boreal's the first ban.
Surprise, surprise.
Caves, second ban. Steiner, third ban. We may see Liao again.
Or we could potentially get a brawl on Factory. They got to think about this last ban. Unless did they already... No, they didn't ban something before we got in. We're back to the jungle. Back to the jungle. Here we go. I don't know if meme team's gonna switch up mechs. They might switch up strategy though. I mean, they had some hard hitters there. I think both teams are considering changing things. Wiz and Gig are still at 90 tons. And back to 135. There it is. Just waiting for them to lock. They're locked. Here we go. Biscuit hit the damn button.
I'm telling Tios to hurry the hell up and update the scores. Buttons pushed.
Let's see what we got. A big switch. Oh my god, I can't even see. A big switch on the meme team. That's is that a Nova Cat? They have a Cobra Cat, 5 and dime Cobra Cat. They're still running that Florentine, I believe. No, a Spirit Decor with
Yep.
4 LB2s and heavy smalls.
Yeah, we saw them run this on Boreal against DMP.
I think they're going to try and bait them into a brawl. I bait them to approach them, it seems. Yeah, they're hugging that wall. Oh, this is a bad spot. The Scorch and Paquette could run right up to him from here. But they're staying in cover.
Yeah, Jewiz and Giggity look like they stalled behind that giant rock or tree stump, whatever it is. And it's going to cost them a lot of armor here.
Will the Scorch go under? It's going straight across. No, it's going to go under. It's going to take extra fire here if it does. And there's a strike on them. They don't know it yet, I don't think, but they did make it. That Nova Cat is getting hammered.
There we go. Yeah, left torso. And the center torso's open. And he went down.
And he's down. Now that Eben Jag's got such a big CT.
He's open in the CT, but so's Jewiz.
Yeah, it's just too little too late. And there it is.
That's a 2-0 win for Giggity and Jewiz.
Yep, 2 15-point wins. And they definitely pumped out more damage, almost double.
And that's it for that round.
All right. We're on round 9.
Who do we have in round 9?
Me and Benzabuma. Can we make that joke? Well, I know we don't have Leave and Beckett. We might have TML versus Shepard and Haji. Let me go back to the chart. You're the one with the chart, actually. Now that I think about it, I've just been going to your pictures. You bum. All 228 pilots are the same. All right, we've got this is round 9. We got Shepard and Haji versus TML. Yeah. Put me down so I could throw the invites out. After the games, we'll do a mass interview. Mr. Biscuit, how dare you leave me? My time in...
No, I'm still here.
Yelling at TOs.
Yep.
Winston's team won, by the way. Now, who are the 2 invited? T. Shepard and Hodge. I'm an idiot. I've been calling him T. Shepard, but he's T. Sphered.
Yeah, this should be another good game.
BTD on BTD.
Yeah.
I dig it. All right, drag me up, pal. We're back in 1 second.
Just waiting on Sphered and Haji. So it sounds like it's a grudge match, BTD versus BTD, and Brian and Winston got lured into the tournament by Haji and Sphere.
Well, that's it. We gotta root for the TMLs. Basically, I was saying earlier, we'll get as many people from the games on channel together after this and have a little powwow.
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
What's up?
I said, yeah, we're gonna have to.
System Belmont's only on round 6. Did I read that right?
Doesn't sound right. I don't know. Oh no. I don't know. I have no.
We're
I have
doing
no
good,
idea.
pal.
Yeah.
Mr. Biscuit. Now, how do we get those guys in?
We sent him an invite.
I did.
Send him another one.
Should we fight them? Should we fight the PTD guys?
I don't know. You know what? Sure, why not?
Do it. Gotta whip out the unskilled Corsair. You know how it is.
No, whip out the skilled one, man. Come on.
Dude, I have no hero assault.
I have like 3, but the other one.
I have
the
a
other
lot
one
of
has a
lynching.
shard.
Oh, I'll take this. Alright. You asked for it.
Nice. What's on it?
Have light gauss and large poles. I don't. Listen, Murata built it and made me run it, okay? It has 4 katanas, that's all I care about. Let's do jungle.
I got machine guns and medium pulse leaders.
I know. Let's rock. Just waiting on Winston.
Getting more content for you guys.
Yeah, we don't want you to wait between rounds for BTD pilot. No, it's been a blast. It's taken longer than expected, but fuck it.
Yeah.
Oh god, I swear to all night event.
What, the swearing or or the event?
The event.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting fatigued a bit.
I'm
Hold-
just hungry,
hold-
man.
It's pretty tiring holding these nuts up all the time.
Oh, shut up.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Alright, let's rock.
Override engage.
If it's fast movers, we'll go legs.
Okay. If it's not, just core it.
Yep.
Target acquired. New target.
No, Sun Spider.
Alright, just stay left. Keep lanes on him on the left.
I think it's a Sun Spider in the powerhouse again.
Yep.
What do you have on that thing?
Light gauss, large pulse. I go like really fast.
New target acquired.
You want to push him
Um,
for entertainment value?
let's strike him first.
Alright.
I got one ready to go.
Artillery strike online. Target acquired. Fuel at 0%. Target acquired.
So remember, if you peek, you're the only one getting shot.
Yep. Powerhouse is pushing on the right. Go center.
I think it's a Dowbreaker. Okay, no, Alpha. I
It's
see.
powerhouse. It's powerhouse.
Artillery strike activated.
All right, swing around the left. Swing around the left.
Alright. You want to switch for Sun Spider? Oh no, I'm swinging right. I'm swinging right, bro.
All right, let's get the powerhouse.
Yep, center.
Fuel at 25%.
Oh god, this was an XL? Holy crap, I'm stupid. Don't ever let Murata talk you into building some mech because he thinks it's good.
Oh, I don't.
Oh man, you 228 pilots, I swear, always the last to die. Better to be an Ismo pilot, always first to die. Keeps the dignity intact.
I got legged.
Go, Biscuit, go. You scrub. Scrub.
Man, I carried you that game.
Shut your poor mouth. Oh yeah, 294. Oh,
It's a 200.
man. Oh man. You little shit. Alright. Where are these other guys, dude?
Yeah, reinvite him.
Man, are they still on?
Dude, I don't know.
How are they deployed? Are they still in round 8?
I mean,
It's
they
like-
might be.
Let's get a rematch.
Well, they were playing against Selith and Stimrock, so I don't think so.
Rematch.
Pick a different mech.
I switched to Corsair.
Okay, cool.
It's an XL, but it's, good.
It's gonna still suck. Actually, hold on. I want to see what I have for heroes.
Oh, you know what? Hold up. Let me take a 45 tonner. Trust me. This is stupid.
What's on that?
It's the build isn't bad. Oh god, we're running this light. Okay. Why, God, why? You gotta look at it. That's the important thing here. Okay.
All right, mech fans.
Oh man.
Just trying to give you
Alright.
extra drops instead of just sitting there waiting in the lobby.
I don't know how.
Maybe we'll win
maybe
one.
How do we explain that? Maybe we'll win one. Shh. We don't need to win.
I blame all my losses on Jay, so that's okay. Matter of fact, it's Giggity's fault.
It's Giggity's fault. Yeah. No, it's Teos' fault actually. All right. So I'm gonna tell you something I might not have known. I'm Jewish. So if you look to your right, you'll hold on.
I see. What do you have on that thing? AC2s?
Medium pulse HMGs.
Okay, I got medium pulse on this, so we want to push up.
You want to go wide left?
Yeah.
You go wide left. I'll wait here for a minute.
Alright, I'm going around the tree. They're pushing around you.
Got it. I'm gonna try legging him.
I mean, we can.
I'm right here. Yeah, we're gonna leg Alpha Warhammer first. Strike out. Alpha Warhammer legs. Go. Go, 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 go. I dropped a strike right on him.
He's almost legged.
I have to back off for a second.
He's
Legs
down.
on the next one also. I'm very hurt. You got to get aggressive. I dropped a strike facing him in the corner. Get out. Oh, he's evading it. Oh, he legs me.
I'm getting hot. His left leg's open.
Oh, I'm down, I'm down, I'm down. You got this. Just run, run, run. Get distance. Oh,
I'm just gonna cool down.
or cool down. That's one. Right leg is cord. Oh, ammo explosion. Yeah. Let's...
We won!
Oh, man.
Get carried again.
Shut the... oh, my God. All right, listen here, Archon. I'm going to invite them again. Are they, like, beating the crap out of the EMP guys?
I don't think so.
Alright, send them invites again. Pull me back. They're still deployed.
Yeah, now that I think about it, we haven't seen the Grinner once yet.
Yeah, I know, it's kind of weird. Here we go.
There we go.
Haji bans Boreal. Winston bans Factory. Haji bans Caves.
All right, everybody. So after this round of BTD versus BTD grudge match, and the jungle's banned. So Factory Caves jungle. So it's either gonna be Steiner or Boreal. No, Boreal's banned.
Steiner.
After this round, we are going to be everybody's going over to MWO Leagues 2, and they're going to announce the winners.
Yeah, buddy.
And we are launching 135 for both teams. Them both being BTD, maybe they're playing the same mix.
And we never noticed. All right, let's see what we got. We got a Nightjar and a Dowbreaker from the tagged BTDs, and then TML sticking with the Powerhouse and the Sunspider. I dig it. I like that they're sticking to it.
Yeah, a Jade Kite. And what's the LK?
That's a Dowbreaker. Oh no, Legend Killer.
Legend
What?
Killer.
That's a Legend Killer. Oh man. I saw it and I'm like, oh, a Dowbreaker. But no, that's a whole Legend Killer. That thing has nasty LB10 quirks.
And that Jade Kite, 2 Ultra 10s, 2 Ultra 5s. That's pretty nasty too.
That Sunspider's just keeping their heads down. Probably going to try and get that Powerhouse into position.
While he's keeping their heads down, he's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah. But you know what? The Powerhouse ends up getting aggroed, so this might give him a chance to just have free reign.
Yeah, especially because Sphered is in a really bad spot to shoot the Powerhouse.
That Nightjar is gonna eat that Powerhouse thing. I think the Powerhouse is gonna get right in there.
I think you're right. And the Legend Killer being ignored by the Roughneck.
Completely ignored. They're
Legend-
focused on that. They're focused on that Nightjar, man. But I think the Sunspider just took too much damage there. I think that if they would have focused the Legend Killer first, this could have been way different.
Oh yeah, they're all running in a line trying to kill each other.
Benny Hill.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? Hold up. He could pull this through.
Yeah, that Legend Killer is pretty fresh though.
Yeah.
He's one touch on the
missed
center
some
for
key shots. He missed some key shots there. That was a good showing. They were able to run that Nightjar off pretty well.
Yeah, they stayed focused on that that Sunspider. And I think if the Roughneck would have turned onto the Legend Killer and just shot him in the back with the AC-20 and SRMs, it would have been over.
All right. Gotta make the switch. I didn't track points on that one. Let me see where they're. So they do take a hit there. That's only a 20-point game, but you know they take it from the other. And TML bans Mech Factory.
So Haji and Sphered, I think they have a chance of catching up to Brian and Winston in points here. Actually, they just passed him in that game. Right now, it's 50 to 60 in favor of Sphered and Haji for overall points going into this next game.
They're going at it, man. And that was just a 20-point game from Sphered and Haji. So that's a big deal. Yes.
So Caves.
Caves. I like it. I like that they're looking to finish this with a bang. It'll be good.
Wow, Haji and Sphered locked in at 80 tons.
Oh, man. That's cool.
Just waiting on Winston. Come on, Churchill.
God damn it, Churchill.
I like how I was updating the graphic as the rounds went on and just kind of said, screw it. Stopped updating it.
Here we go. Team BTD looking to finish it in Caves. I'm seeing a Death Strike and a Jenner. Death Strike and an Oxide.
That's
And
interesting.
then Haji's got the
A-
Phoenix Hawk ROC.
Wow. The Rock and the
Yep.
Grinner.
Rocking the Grinner.
Bunch of medium pulses and 2 SRM4s.
I don't know where anyone is.
And they ran right into a Death Strike.
Well, it happens, man.
But they're split up.
Yeah, there seems to be a big disconnect here.
I think I'm going to have to get into a cockpit to see this.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That Oxide's found him in A2. I think they're looking to keep spacing those lights, I think. That Death Strike's going to have to be the aggressor here. Oh, and a good first shot on the Phoenix.
Yeah, he spreads the damage to everywhere, though. And
He's got to help that Oxide out.
Yeah, it is.
Here it comes. And the switch. Oh, when you think you're chasing a Jenner and that thing appears.
When you start talking to a girl and her older brother walks in.
You know, they could rip the legs off that Grinner, and that'll be a good start.
Yeah, that Jenner's hurting pretty bad, though.
Yeah, he's going all in.
Yeah, almost missing an arm, which I believe is big on that Jenner. I think that's 2 of his.
Oh, and the Wolfhound is legged. The Wolfhound's legged.
Yeah, that's a dead mech. The Oxide's
That
on
Death Strike's
Oxide.
going engaging the Rock. But he's out of LB-20 ammo. I don't know if they know, but that Phoenix Hawk only has weapons on its arms, and they're cored more than anything else. If they call to go for arms here, they could just disarm it and end it.
Yeah, Winston's almost down on this side.
Yeah, that Death Strike is very fresh, though. There's one arm. They just need that right arm, and it's game.
I think they
And
got
that's
it.
it. That's it. All right. Brian pulling through. That is skimpy on ammo, though, that Death Strike.
Do we go to a game 3 here?
We got a game 3. I'll take it. Let me just get the points right. That's a 25-point win.
Immediately got the jungle ban from Haji.
I didn't even see the bans yet.
Followed by Boreal. I need a beer.
Need more beer.
Either going to Caves or Mech Factory. Mech Factory it is.
Factory it is. All right. The actual final game on Mech Factory. All right. All right. Let's see what they rock. Yo, Biscuit,
What's up, man?
you're a bum for not what's it called? For not doing the thing. For not playing like Mech Warrior 4 music in the background. Piece of crap.
Yeah, my bad. I still suck at this thing. But we've been streaming for over 4 hours now.
Well, that makes me sick. I'm gonna gouge my eyes out once this game is done.
Doesn't even help my channel a bit. And I'm kind of tired now.
Well, it's time to be tired. Last game. We'll crawl through it.
Yeah, remember, guys, after this match, or after this round, so now after this game, we are heading over to MWO Leagues 2 for the final wrap-up and declaring of the winners. If you've been sticking with us the whole time, thank you. You're a trooper. If you haven't, I'm glad you're here. If you left, you suck.
Yeah, you suck if you left. Bitches. Alright, let's see what we're rocking with here. We got Brian whipping out the Death Strike again. Haji in a Thunderbolt top dog with 8 medium pulse. Winston in an AC-22 medium Yenlo. And Sphered in that 8 LB-10 Legend. Here we go. They're gearing up all for a brawl now.
Yep, classic Yenlo. Legend Killer and wait, what
Top
did you
dog.
say?
Top dog.
A Thunderbolt?
Yep.
People play those mechs?
Amen. It's a good one.
8 medium pulses.
Oh, here we go, and the fight's starting. Deathstrike immediately lands an alpha on the Thunderbolt.
And it's got armor though.
That Thunderbolt can't shoot anything, that's the issue right now. Oh, that Centurion's running up the ramp at him, it seems. Or trying. Oh,
Yeah, if they shoot that
he's-
arm off the Yenlo, it's done.
I think he's stuck on that line.
The right torso, yeah. The Yenlo
Oh,
going
that's
down
all.
quick. Well, if he
Yeah.
loses that right torso, he has nothing left anyway.
And Brian rips the top dog. Switches to the... Oh man, that was a direct headshot. He's going for the head, man. Oh, he could get this. Brian could get this. Aww. Good showing by TML.
Yeah, it's very good showing. They end up losing to Haji and Shepard. Or Sphered. Whatever the hell his name is. They lost to him.
T-sphered. I fucked it up too. Brian is going for broke.
And I think Winston is the cause of that one. 97 damage in that Yenlo.
Yeah, but listen, man, you know? They came in to fight. I'll give it to them, man. Alright. Gonna do the points. Final points, thank God.
Alright, so everybody head over to MWO Leagues 2. We are going to be shutting down this stream tonight from MWO Leagues 1. MWO Leagues 2 is going to go ahead and do the wrap-up and final points tally and handing out the prizes here. So, congratulations to all the winners, and thank you everybody for playing.
That's a
Join
kick.
us.
Join Ismo. Thank you. That's all I give a fuck about.
Remember, this is your favorite two casters here. Never mind, it's not Toaster.
This is never gonna happen. I'm never gonna be allowed back. But
Yeah, I probably won't be either.
is it PG-13 at midnight?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
that's
so-
that.
All right, let me just give a sneak a little fuck 228 in there. But all right, yeah, join us more,
sir.
guys.
So all the winners need to message TOs for your prizes on Discord.